Streaming elements. UPD's no live. Streaming World of Warcraft. Let Esplav. Classic SoD. Lone Wolf. H. Warrior. Living Flamme. A. Druid.
So I know there's a lot of options out there for doing text-to-speech in your stream, but most of them are pretty basic. They pretty much just read out every time you get a sub or anytime someone donates to you. And most of them also have a pretty limited number of voices that you can use. But I think I found the best text-to-speech program because you can add text-to-speech to literally anything that happens in your stream. When you get a raid, when a hype train starts, whenever an ad starts running.
Hey sweetie, dinner is ready. Why don't you grab something to eat while ads are running?
That's right. And this program rolls together all of the major speech engines like Google, Microsoft, Amazon, and more. And so you end up with a massive library of voices to choose from. It's called SpeakerBot. It's made by the same people that made StreamerBot, and I think it even existed before StreamerBot existed. And that's worth noting because not only is this program old as shit, it feels fucking old. The UI is horrible. I'm not even gonna try to defend it. But if you can stick through this tutorial, and dude, this is gonna be a rough tutorial. I'm warning you now. You will have access to hundreds and hundreds of voices that you can use for anything. Channel point rewards, raid alerts, you name it. And I'm gonna make it as easy as possible for you guys to follow. But before we start, I'm gonna commit content creator suicide and just tell you that during this process, you're going to need to put in your credit card details for some things. Now, you're not gonna have to pay for anything, but if you don't feel comfortable even putting your details in, then you can just tap out of this video. So I'll see you guys next week. Have a nice day, and sorry for wasting your time. But for everyone that's still here, enjoy the video. Never pay full price for Windows ever again using today's sponsor, VIP SCD Keys. You can get a Windows 10 Pro OEM license for as little as $16. Just pay using a secure payment method like PayPal. They'll send you over an activation key right to your email. Just pop that into your Windows settings, and that's it. Your Windows watermark is gone forever. I've got like 3 PCs in my setup. All of them are using keys from SCD Keys. They've been using it for years and they're still going strong. Plus, those keys can be upgraded to Windows 11 for free. Or if it's more convenient, they also have Windows 11 keys for like $22. Use code Nutty at checkout to get 25% off. Yeah, okay, thank you. So let's go and download SpeakerBot. So you can get SpeakerBot by going to speaker.bot. That's literally the website. You're also going to need StreamerBot, and if you've never heard of StreamerBot, then you can check out this video. But I'm pretty sure the past 3 videos have been about StreamerBot, so you must be new here. Thanks for clicking on my video instead of someone else's. Now, when you open up SpeakerBot for the first time, don't have a panic attack, okay? I told you the UI.
Streaming. Jobit was created 10 years 8 months 29 days ago. Streaming. Jobit was created 10 years 8 months 29 days ago. Streamelements. Streamelements budrunning robotansiget. Euclid. Eve. Euclid. Eve. Euclid. I.
out of range. They can't join our group. They can't join our group. can't join our group. They can't join our group.
Greetings. Farewell.
skat. Ej, det er ikke så. Men det er der ikke. Altså, legetøj. Det er til dig.
Escape reality right now.
Hey, this is Madfax and you are tuned into a state of trance.
switch ud, kan du bare have noget på? Hvad?
Hvad er du? Nej. Åh.
SK_TME. You hope you are having a good day. I quantes dig for long but I hope you have a massing stream and wishing you all the best. Kæb op til grint. Rødt hjertel.
All the way back in the year 1999, I teamed up with Vincent the Moore to create the original version of this track you just heard, Carte Blanche. And last year, Dirty South approached me to rework it again for a 2023 version. Happy New Year, guys. You listen to A State of Trance, episode 1154, live from the studio in Amsterdam with me, Ferry Corsten. I'm taking you through some of my personal favorites of 2023. With up next, Hell Sloat and Amber Revival, If You Only Knew.
Hey, this is Michelle. And this is Michael. And we are Hell Slows, and you are tuned in to A State of Trance.
Mad sammen. Hey.
Jo, Mads, jeg så ikke, hvad du skrev, bro. Jeg så ikke, hvad du skrev. Vi skulle lige lukke chatten imens. Det er du kommet med noget kaffe, skat.
Five, four, three, two, one. 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
har kaffegriberen herinde, og heller jeg skal ikke så vild med mælkesukker mere.
Hey, this is Marsh, and you're tuned into A State of Trance.
Hey, what up, Xander? Dude, I straight up sacked that group. Did you see that? Yeah, I saw that, Sunday. I asked you in Guild if you wanted to join the raid. I mean, now I kind of Regret you didn't say yes. And have you been in BFD? But anyway, whatever. So we were at Gellyhast, you know, the Murloc boss, and there's a lot of trash. And one of those trash mobs was I think he ran through or ran close to Gellyhast and pulled Gellyhast. So we had like 10 ads and Gellyhast. And dude, I get it. Most people think this is a wipe. But let's be real, dude. We're so far in now. Everyone has really good gear. Everyone has world buffs. We could have easily done it. But they didn't do that. All they did was they turned around and they began running. And if there's one thing I don't like, Sondir, it's pussy ass idiots like that. Like, no one called a wipe. And I'm not gonna sit there and lose my world buffs just because, you know, they're idiots. I mean, of course it sucks that the Gellyhast got pulled along with the ads, but dude, it's not that. I mean, it's really not that. Yeah, whatever, man. I just hate it, man. I mean, I literally got 0 healing. Whatever. Dude, the thing is, I don't actually need any gear inside BFD anymore. Not really, anyway. I mean, there's maybe a few pieces, like niche pieces. I think, I actually don't know if I need the boots anymore. I don't think I do. I got the epic sword yesterday, or no, a couple of days ago. So, oh well. I gotta figure out what I want to do on this in terms of leveling. I think I want to go Stockades, actually. Oh my god, it's a moon. I'm out. Man, Sunday, I'm so annoyed. And that's like one of the only things that really turns me on. Or sets me off, I guess it's a better expression. But it really pisses me off big time, dude. I don't dig that at all. The whole, you know, sacking. Because like 99% of players won't know a correct situation to roach. You get what I mean? Like most players, they're gonna be roaching in situations that's so easily doable.
slow down. We'll be here for a while. There's no sound coming in as the time won't change. I'm feeling like the only one. I don't know what we're running from. Can we wait in the moment? I'm praying for closure. I'll wait now. All along the outside, holding on for daylight. We're chasing stars as we break apart. So stay awake. All along the outside, holding on for daylight. We're chasing stars as we break apart. So stay awake with me. Settle down while we're lost in the silence. Make some sound, 'cause I can't get hold on this. I'm feeling like the only one. I don't know what we're running from. Can we wait in the moment? I'm praying for closure. I'll wait now.
Ooh,
course, here for a State of Trance. This was my first takeover of the year 2024.
And I have to say that this record, Yes Man, was one of the personal favorite tracks that I had of this year also, because it's such a fun track.
It's a fun track, and I made it with a lot of fun in the studio. One of those things where I really feel the revival, the higher BPMs again, going back to that 90s sort of sentimental trance sound, which I really like.
Just a random vocal hook as well. Yes, man!
Yeah.
Wake up in the morning, brush your teeth. Yes, man!
That's it, ready for the day.
Okay, let's look back one more time to the year 2023. What was one of your personal highlights? Like,
a couple of really good ones. Definitely liked the A State of Trance in Utrecht. Also Miami was amazing. The Resonation stage at Dance Valley was a good show. I really enjoyed that. All the F shows, to be honest.
Yeah,
those were real fun.
The open to close sets that you did.
Close, just with only my own music. So there's a lot of memories and stuff. Really good vibes.
Sunday, how?
Lots of highlights this year.
And being part of this show.
Yes.
How is my quality?
Yes.
So
on the stream?
It's
I feel like the reason I ask is I feel like it's not really that smooth. I feel like it's kind of like a little bit blurry and not really super smooth.
Well, first things first, that's the album.
And I think it's because I'm streaming through a software called Restream. Well, not a software, but
also working on.
I'm streaming to 3 different
nice.
to Kick, YouTube, and Twitch.
Yeah, lots of new shows.
And also every first episode of the month.
That's a given. Yes.
Okay, there you go. Thank you so much, Ferry Corsa, for the highlights of 2023. Let's bring on 2024. 2024.
Yeah, let's do that.
Next week we're going to be back with a new episode of State of Trance. See you then. Bye bye.
Thanks.
Thank you for tuning in. For more info and news, check astateoftrance.com or join discord.gg/arminbender. We'll be back next week for a new episode of A State of Trance.
something.
That ability isn't
I was gonna double dutch.
and just a fresh look at that, man. How many players? That's amazing.
Active on the game. It's amazing how much has been done by just restricting our level cap a bit.
Through it. No kick. No. I actually don't know how bad it is for Frenzy to go off. I think we just don't want it to. I don't know if it's that big of a deal. Okay. More bats. Just the most bats of all time. I kind of want to pop in this guy. But I don't think it's a good idea because we need... This boss is kind of annoying, so... I don't think I should pop my minute and a half cooldowns right before we fight him. It's a little bit troll. We'll give him the old Odin's Fury, though. That's a little something. Tank just topping deeps. Giga Chad. Okay.
Watch your feet.
We got almost the exact same amount of damage, though. Almost. Season 4? Be fun. Alrighty. We've got the juice. Let's let it rip. Okay. Envy's got that one under control. I gotta figure out how to do these little, like, bats and lions and stuff. Did them last time, but it's just kind of... Don't really know the best place to put it. I guess I could have taken it all the way to the end of the room or something, but... It's like this, it's like the junk is, it's just gonna happen, you know? I think I could take a hateful next one, I will. I think I will. Take a hateful for the boys. A line on me there? Did. Am I gonna have two? Didn't quite do what I wanted to do there. Just gonna wait a second. Oh, there we go. Okay. Waiting. 43%. Do not want to tank that one. And my debuff is off in 5. It's kind of destroying us. For me. Burnin'. I'll do the next one. My little tippy toes right here. Just right there in the middle. Ouch. I got to step in.
And just a fresh...
It's the DPS, dude.
And just a fresh...
Look at that, man. How many players? That's amazing.
Active on the game. It's amazing how much is...
Esclavitud perpetua.
Dance on Sunny musikvideoen.
You know,
Okay, if you can dance like that, why didn't you do that in the music video?
because it's not a, like a salsa song. But we can
Bro,
make
salsa
one.
hører godt til alt. Nachos, burritos. Okay, actually, someone told me earlier on stream when I was sitting on the toilet. Have you seen the video?
What? Is that your video?
Ja. Ja, nu kan jeg forklare, hvorfor den har 360.000 visninger.
What? Since when?
I don't know. Det er et vanligt, den værste chat, den kommer til at blive så fucking catchy, den her. I kommer til at høre den over det fucking hele.
Yep.
Glæder mig fandme.
Yep.
Jamen det, der synger på sangen, altså vi tro mig, hvis det var, jeg sagde hende her. Det er muligvis et bevis på, at den godt kan gå viralt. Lige fucking præcis. Det håber vi, Altså det er også, det er potentiale til at blive stort i udlandet. Det kunne være sindssygt. Jeg tror det ikke, men lad os nu se. Birgit tager vi 20 kroner, Martin tager vi de 123 og 25 kroner for William. Let's go. Gooders.
Shake that.
Do you wanna hear the best song in the world?
Go.
Vi er 800 mennesker inde. Har vi ikke...
But I also don't know what they're supposed to do. Because apparently if they tell people to leave their homes before they go on campaigns, you say that's ethnic cleansing. If they bomb the people while they're there, you say human shields isn't a good excuse. And you were saying that on October 8th, Israel should have just stopped all military action because the terrorist attack was over, so why even go and try to remove Hamas? And you said that getting rid of Hamas is not a good mission goal, and then you gave me none. So I don't know, in your world it sounds like, and this is what most people seem to be saying, is Israel should basically accept a massive terrorist attack and then sit and do nothing about it. And then just continue on like nothing ever happened? Is that what you think should happen?
No.
Okay, what do you think Israel's response should have been to October 7th?
Yeah, so you end the immediate threat.
What does that mean, end the immediate threat? They all go back to the Gaza Strip? Because that's what happened. The threat was ended. They went back with hostages.
Yeah, and now we are open to negotiations. How do we get these hostages back?
Okay, hold on. I'm so sorry. Hold on. No. I'm sorry. You are de facto and completely out of your mind if you think that declassification is something that is psychically willed by the president. That is just not true. Do you sincerely believe that? Do you really believe that?
Let's forget about it happening in 2020. Okay? Let's say this happened in 2013 or in 2018. Forget about it being that he's no longer president, is president. Imagine a president, and imagine Joe Biden did it last week. Took a document that is a classified document and then went off and started reading it in the bathroom of a Hyatt, okay? Completely unsecured, and he decides, you know what, I'm going to leave these papers here. Do you genuinely believe that he has committed a crime by that action? He's like, yeah, I know this stuff I know this is really top secret stuff, and I'm leaving it here intentionally. Do you believe that President Biden committed a crime when he did that? Because I will respectfully tell you that it is crazy to think that he has committed a crime.
Why? That would of course be a crime, yes.
Whereas any other person, you, me, or anyone else who might have had access to have that record and had permission to have that record for you or I to do it, it certainly would be a crime and we should be prosecuted. And the difference is that is the unique distinction of the chief executive. That's where we're coming into this key thing that you and I are having this disconnect. That the chief executive literally has a power to declassify by blinking his eyes.
Okay, I understand. Okay. I understand what you're saying. I'm just gonna say you've conceded on point 2 on everything because you keep moving to point 1. So let's move to point 1. So on point 2, what Trump is being accused of doing here is unique compared to Biden or Pence or any other past person that you brought up. I'm gonna assume that you're just conceding that completely because you're not differentiating this at all. So we can move to point number 1 now. So you said as president, he's the chief of the executive branch and he can declassify things whenever he wants at the blink of an eye, okay? I don't even think that you believe that, but let's say that we both believe that, okay? I would argue that if that's true...
Obama wrote that.
That's
Obama
fine.
created that executive order.
Sure, that's fine. Let's say that is the case, okay? The reason why this argument is ridiculous is because if that is the case, isn't this argument instantaneously self-defeating? Because if you're saying that Trump can declassify things psychologically, okay, he can psychically declassify a document, couldn't Biden have reclassified them without saying anything as soon as he left office? And as soon as
declassification is much easier than reclassification. It's much legally under the law. If you read the statutes, it's how something gets classified versus getting declassified, and there's good logic for this. There's good sense as to why that would be. That it's much easier to declassify something than it is to reclassify it. Because when you reclassify something, which he does have the power, Biden does, as president, has the power to classify whatever the hell he wants, but when he reclassifies it, that now those documents take on a magic status now, where anyone who's doing something failing to uphold the high classification status is now committing a crime. So he cannot. So a president cannot just blink his eyes and make something classified because he has to pass that knowledge down through the chains of command so that anyone who might be affected by that classification and put under a new obligation has to be aware of that obligation so they know, oh my God, I can't leave this around. I'll be thrown in jail if I leave this around because this just became classified 10 minutes ago when Biden issued this new order. But if he declassifies it and it ends up being stored too securely because it doesn't need to be stored securely anymore because it's not actually classified, there are probably millions of documents that have been declassified that people still think are classified. They just weren't informed. There's no risk associated with that, and that's why the process for declassification is much easier than it is for reclass.
So you don't think so? A president can't point at something and say that's now classified.
Correct. He cannot. He can't.
Doesn't classification exist at the? Hold on. You have to let me ask questions. Okay. Does classification not exist literally at the privilege of the president?
It does.
So what? So you're telling me that the president of the United States, the chief of the executive branch. Hold on, wait. I want you to answer this very clearly, and then I need you to point me to something that says this. Okay? The president can't point at something and go, "That's now top secret classification." You're saying the president of the United States can't do that?
No, of course he can't. You don't think that he can? Do you think that he can make the deed on your house classified? If he was so inclined? Do you think he can make your tax records classified? You think that he could? You think that he can make the starting lineup for today's football game classified?
Are you saying that? Wait. No. Are you saying that if the president tried to classify it, somebody would say no, Mr. Who tells the president you're not allowed to classify that?
What I'm saying is, first of all,
no. Answer the question. Who tells the president no, you're not allowed to classify that?
It's not. You don't have to tell him. It's just ineffective, and that's someone who fails to obey the classification status.
No one is talking about what it's effective. No one is talking about if it's effective or not. I'm asking you, with the president. Let's say the president says Stephen Bunnell's title for his house. That's classified information now. Who says, sorry, president, you can't classify that information?
What are the ramifications of him saying?
I'm not asking about the ramifications. You don't care because you're saying the president can psychologically declassify whatever he wants. So obviously you don't care about the ramifications. We're way past that. I'm just asking you, who tells the president no? I'm asking you, who tells the president no, Mr. President, you can't classify the deed to Stephen Bunnell's house? Who says that?
Stephen, the ramifications are all that matters in a classification or a declassification. If there are no ramifications, then no one cares whether something is classified or declassified. The only thing that matters are the ramifications.
We're talking about the process here. The process of classifying or declassifying. I'm asking you, again, for the 5th time, who tells the president, no, you cannot classify something?
Any court that fails to uphold his classification is telling him that.
Oh, so then if Trump loses in court, are you going to admit then that he was wrong? If we're just going by what the court determines?
No. What I said, when you're asking me who's telling him that it fails to classify, and what I'll tell you is the only way how does anyone know if the classification actually worked or didn't work? The only way we would know if it worked or didn't work is if he tries to punish someone for failing to honor the classification, and then a court says, yeah, this president properly classified it, and you failed to honor it. That's at that point we would know the classification actually took hold and actually worked. Otherwise it's just words. Otherwise the word classified or declassified is literally just words. It's only when it has the force of law behind it that it actually has any sort of meaning. So you're saying to me, who tells the president that he didn't declassify? I mean, it's not a matter that there's some sergeant at arms or some big hulking guy with huge guns, which is basically sitting there flexing his muscles saying, sorry, Joe, that one didn't work. No, it's a matter as to whether or not a person is obligated under the law to respect that classification. So if he went out there and he said, like I said, imagine he said that last year's Super Bowl winner is classified information. Like, how silly is that? How silly is that? So now you can't talk about who
You
last
can't.
in
I'm
Super
sorry,
Bowl
but like
winners.
you forfeited the ground of using how silly is that as an argument when you say that a president that's on record saying this is classified, I could have declassified it, but I didn't, somehow can psychically declassify every single thing he happens to steal from the White House with him. Which, by the way, the president doesn't have the exclusive authority to declassify any documents that he wants, and I'm pretty sure he even had documents, I believe, from the Department of Energy that he cannot unilaterally declassify, even if he went through the normal channels of doing it.
That's the 1 in 10,000 is things from the Department of Energy.
Well, he had it, unfortunately. But regardless, you can't use the... No, okay, hold on, stop. Okay, hold on, I'm sorry. This rambling is so silly. I can't believe these arguments. I can't believe you're making these sincerely. First of all, original classification authority literally rests with the President of the United States, okay? The President, the Vice President, the Secretary of Defense, anybody who's, I think, a Secretary of the Military Department, DOD? I think that's separate. These people, this is where classification comes from. My understanding is the president wants to classify anything. He can classify whatever the fuck he wants. He's the president of the United States, and classification exists under the authority of the president. Number one. Now, number two, when you say, well, effectively, how would that work? Well, that's a good question. There's probably an actual process to classify material. I'm sure that there are departments that go over how damaging could it be, blah, 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 blah. There is a whole process. There is a process to declassify material where you submit something. Really?
Yes, that's the big difference.
Okay, hold on. I'm so sorry. Hold on. No. I'm sorry. You are de facto and completely out of your mind if you think that declassification is something that is psychically willed by the president. That is just not true. Do you sincerely believe that? Do you really believe that?
Find any lawyer who can tell you what exactly.
How many lawyers? How many military, ex-military? How many? I can bring you 20 of them. If you want me to go through my email, and I will bring you person after person after person. Say, oh, declassification. Here are all of the steps that we take. If you really want to set that stream, I would love to do it. You're going to tell me? No. Even the president. When you go to declassify material, there's a whole process for declassification. Why do you think FOIA requests take so long? There's a whole process for how that works. You're telling me that the normal process for declassification is the president points at something and it becomes declassified?
And for no other human is that true.
For what?
That's true for only the president of the United States and for no other human. Maybe the vice president because of the EO that was signed by Obama, which was kind of a crazy EO. But one of the EOs he signed, I think it was EO, I'm off the top of my head, I haven't looked at this EO in the 9 months since when this thing first was filed, but I think it was EO 19309. But you can just look up Obama classification EO and you'll find it in 20 seconds. Where he spells out exactly how it works with respect to who has authority to classify or declassify. And if you're someone who works under the president, in that case, when you're classifying something, there's all sorts of steps and procedures. And even when the president is classifying something, there's all sorts of steps and procedures. If someone working under the president declassifies something, that has all sorts of steps and procedures. That is definitely true. I agree with you. But there is nobody who actually, because this is not something that has come up or has been decided really by a court of law, which has had to analyze as to what does a president need to do to declassify something. And I'll tell you, this is what I'll tell you one thing, Stephen. I don't make up arguments to the point of winning. I don't like winning arguments for the sake of winning arguments. I never argue disingenuously. If I'm telling you something, it's because I believe it in my heart of hearts. And if I'm not sure, I will say, on this thing, I'm not sure. And I do that frequently. So I appreciate if several times you've accused me of putting forward some argument that you think I don't believe.
You don't, because you don't believe that. This is so on its face ridiculous that you think the president of the United States can walk out of the White House after his term is up with a box of who knows what, and everything in there that he doesn't even know about becomes magically declassified. That is one of the most on its face absurd statements I have ever heard in my life. Nobody could genuinely believe something that silly.
Why? Well, hold on a second. So I'll ask you this. First of all, he has to do it while he's still president.
Which he didn't.
Do it after. No, well, if he did it the day before, if he did it 10 seconds before Biden's sworn in, he's still president.
Yeah, but he didn't do that, did he?
Yeah, it was not. Yes, he did. Nothing was shipped out afterwards.
Wait, hold on. If he did do that, then when the FBI requested the documents, why didn't he just say, "Oh, I've declassified all these"? Why did he have his lawyer hide them around his house?
Here's the key. I'll tell you what happened.
Answer that. No, I need you to answer that question.
I am answering that. Because they said you don't care.
I need you to answer that question. Okay, like very specifically. Okay, let's see. All right.
I'm answering.
Okay.
I'm answering because this is the area that they actually could get him on this case. The one area that they can get him on this case is that they asked him for documents that are marked classified, whether or not they are still classified. Meaning, even if you declassify it, if it's got that stamp of signature on it that says classified, these are the documents that we are demanding you give to us. That is the area that that Trump has his biggest exposure of liability. Because it does seem, based on the facts that were presented to
Hold on,
us,
I'm sorry, I don't care about any of this. This can be your next point. I'm gonna re-ask my question, because you're not answering it. When they asked Donald Trump, hey, give us this classified material back, why didn't he say, hey guys, I declassified everything as I left the White House, we're good? Why didn't he just say that?
I don't know. Why would he have to say that?
To let them know that he doesn't have classified material? To say that he was the president? Don't you think it's kind of weird that instead of saying that, he said, oh, sure, and then told people in Mar-a-Lago to hide the boxes? You don't think that shows a criminal state of mind? Like maybe he's not supposed to, if he's supposed to have it, and he believes that he was supposed to have it, why would he hide the material around Mar-a-Lago?
You think he was hiding it in the bathroom? That's what he was doing there?
I'm sorry, what isn't part of the indictment that he ordered people working for him to lie to the FBI and move the documents around?
Do you know what an indictment is? An indictment is a list of charges from one side.
No, stop. I asked you, prima facie, if a crime had been broken, if the indictment is true. If you want to argue that what's in the indictment is false, then we're in a totally different world. I'm asking you, prima facie, if what's in the indictment is true, is a law been broken? Is there criminal activity? So if you want to argue with the facts of the indictment, that's fair, because like we both agree, it's just an indictment. They have to prove it in court, maybe they can't.
Mm-hmm.
So assuming what's written in the document, if he was telling people to hide documents around the house, he didn't tell the FBI, oh, I declassified all of these. He never said that ever.
Everyone knows you can cook a good steak, right? I've seen the videos. It's nice. Well, whatever. My steak's way better. And for that reason, I would like to challenge you to a steak contest. One steak, one side dish. Do you accept?
I accept.
Right on. Oh, one rule though. If you beat me, I want a rematch on my playing field, a mixed martial arts battle.
What?
Come on, don't be a baby, man. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's make it official.
Oh. All right, enough. Let's do it. And for my steaks, I like to use the Australian Wagyu New York strip. For my seasoning, I'm going to use salt, pepper, and my own, yes, seasoning. Nobody knows what's in here but me. This thing here is going to make me win the competition. My name is Bas Rutten. I'm a retired mixed martial artist. I won 3 world titles in Japan for an organization named Pancras, and then I became the first European UFC heavyweight champion as well. And let's not forget, I'm in the UFC Hall of Fame. What a lot of people don't know is that I went 4 years to culinary school. I'm a trained fighter and I'm a trained chef. And I'm here to kick Guga's ass.
I'm also using the same exact steak to keep things fair. An Australian Wagyu marbling score 7. For the seasoning though, I'm doing it different. I'm gonna keep it real simple. A good amount of salt, followed by freshly ground black pepper and garlic powder.
Guga, are you scared?
Let me tell you something. I did martial arts all my life, and I had to stop because of an injury, pretty bad one. The fact that I have the chance to throw hands with a superstar like Bas, you think I'm gonna let that go? Hell no. You better believe I'm gonna win this steak battle.
Hey Guga, how are your steaks coming?
Oh, coming along just fine.
So, like I said, this is going to make me win this competition. Let there be fire. So, we're not gonna put steaks in the oven, we're gonna do it in the pan. There's beautiful steak in here. If you ever make Wagyu, make sure that you know that it cooks faster than a regular steak. Some garlic already. The shallots, we add that to it. Throw it over here. I think the steaks are ready. I'm gonna put them out here to rest. Ooh.
Okay, for my steaks, it's gonna be real quick, everybody. First, we're gonna put a nice, wonderful sear. We're gonna cook these steaks nice and fast. You gotta remember, it is a Wagyu steak, so it's gonna flare up like there's no tomorrow. Once we start getting flare up, we'll turn it just like this. We'll keep doing it until you get a nice golden brown crust. Take a look at this. Now that's what I'm talking about. Now I'll cook it in indirect heat. My steak is ready.
All right, so we add a little bit more shallots, and now we want to flambe it. Yeah, it's getting a little thicker. We add the cream, which is going to make it creamier. Hey, the word, it's all in the word.
Got my steaks perfectly cooked. But now to finish it up, tiny bit of butter, everybody, doesn't need much. Tiny bit of lemon zest for some acidity since this is Wagyu. And now we slice. Perfect medium rare, just the way I like it.
All right, now look at this, medium rare. Oh, so buttery. Oh, so tender. Oh, so Boss Rutten. Oh, so El Guapo. Hey, what's your name? My name is Boss. I used to be UFC champion, yeah, that's right. Come in here. Come in, it's okay. It's okay. So good. Now we plate. I lay down my beautiful sauce. I'm gonna put my steaks on my beautiful sauce. Now finish it with the garnish. It's all about how you dress things up, right? It's important. If you take the missus out, you want her to wear a nice dress. Same thing with the steak.
For my side dish, I'm gonna be making a beautiful ciabatta with burrata, and it's going to be absolutely delicious. And let's not forget, a nice, wonderful chimichurri sauce.
For my side dish, I'm going to make cooked celery with the cheese sauce. Okay, so I already had this water going, and now I put it here on. This is, of course, to cook the celery. It's gonna be time for the cheese sauce in a little bit.
We're gonna need cheese for that.
This is for the sauce.
First, I'm gonna cut it nice and thin. This thin right here, look at that. Now into the oven they go so that we can toast them up. Boss has a secret ingredient, so do I. Bone marrow, everybody. A little bit of salt on the top, some black pepper, and into the broiler it goes for about 10 minutes.
All right, so the celery is ready. We're gonna drain it, and then we're gonna use this flame to make the sauce. Yes. Ooh, look at the color. Yeah, it's very nice. Wait till the cheese gets on top of there. It's gonna be really good.
For my chimichurri sauce, it's pretty simple. I got red peppers, oregano, Korean hot chili flakes, garlic, a good amount of parsley, vinegar, salt and pepper, and finish it off with avocado oil. Now mix it well, and my chimichurri sauce is done.
For my cheese sauce, just one piece of this. We're going to need some flour. And now when it's like this, what you wanna do, you wanna cook it a little bit longer. See, it's getting already thicker. Now, I'm gonna add some cheese. It looks really good, yes. Killer. This is exactly the consistency that we want. With cheese, we all know you can't overdo it.
The more cheese, the better, I agree.
Exactly, that's my friend here, try.
Let me try. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That is delicious, but you have one little problem that you don't know. The judge doesn't like green stuff, so you're in trouble.
I'll turn green.
Bone marrow is perfectly roasted, and now we're gonna apply it to the bread, just like this.
What did you say to me?
Are you sure you want to talk to me like that? I'm just throwing it out. Oh! My side dish is ready.
For this one, I'm gonna do a little bit different. I'm gonna sprinkle a little bit of sugar and torch it right on top, just like creme brulee. Voila. I'll go in with my burrata. Now I'll add the chimichurri sauce right on top and a tiny bit of lemon zest, followed by some black pepper. And to finish it off, the bone marrow. My side dish is done. I'll tell you one thing, it's a lot better than that green stuff.
Hey, I can hear you.
These MMA fighters talk a lot, man.
Damn, Google, you look different today.
Yeah, I know. I got hair.
So it looks like we got one steak in a side dish and another steak in a side dish. Where do you guys want to start first?
I say we start over there.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Cheers.
Wow, that is money. Yeah, I don't know what sauce that is. Friggin' knocks it out.
What's the real star of this is that sauce. That sauce is jam-packed with flavor, so much depth, so creamy. That is fantastic. All right, now we'll go to Angel's favorite.
Yeah, get you a healthy forkful there.
I got a good amount right here.
Let's do it. All right, cheers, guys.
Mmm.
So good.
You like it, huh, Angel?
No. I think it's time to go to another steak. So let's grab a little bite over here, guys. Cheers.
Cheers.
Mmm. This steak just has more of a meat type of flavor, you know what I mean? Like, it's just focused on the meat. Weirdly, when you say weird crap like that, I get confused, but this time I gotta agree. It's got a lot more of a beefy taste, and you get really, like, pronounced charcoal flavors with this one. That's a pretty top-notch steak.
The steak here is the main star. It's so traditional with that charcoal, seasoning, crust. Perfect.
All right, let's try the side dish, guys. Now, this is something a little bit more my speed, you know what I mean? Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Wow, crispy bread, creamy cheese, that beefy marrow. This is awesome.
The freshness from that burrata with that like richness of the bone marrow works together so nicely.
I'm really surprised by the creativity of that side dish. It's such a delightful balance of flavor and texture that I was not expecting whatsoever. All right, now that we've tried all of the dishes, it's time to judge. What are we thinking, guys?
I'm not going with that side. I'm going with this side. We got bone marrow, steak, cheese. Come on, man.
Look, I think this steak was great. I think this is a little bit more pure, a little bit more classic, and a little bit better tasting. I gotta go with this side as well.
That is an absolute perfectly done steak, and that side dish completely blew me away. So for that reason, I'm gonna also vote on this side of the table.
So I guess whoever made this side over here is the winner today. Unanimous.
All right, good guys. You won fair and square, my friend. Congratulations. But now, we're going to do what I do best. You're going to be in my territory. And we're not going to do that mumbo jumbo kung fu crap.
Oh, you mean like this?
Your kung fu is too weak.
Oh, Guga, today I'm going to make a wagyu out of you. Okay, stop this nonsense. We're gonna fight for real. None of this crazy crap we have right now. 3 rounds, 2 minutes. But you're not gonna last that long. So we're gonna have a referee here, Master Senku King, and he's gonna make sure that you're gonna be safe.
Oh, thanks for looking out for me.
Yeah, you're very welcome. I like your steaks, what can I say?
All right, Guga, are you ready? Boss, are you ready? Let's get it on!
Okay, I gotta tell you, your fighting sucks, but your steak, dude.
Oh, thanks.
Really good.
Thanks for making my dream come true, bro.
That was your dream.
Yeah.
Listen, anytime you want to get beat up in order for me to eat steak, I'm in.
Oh, boy. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Make sure you guys go check out Boss's channel. Will be a link on the description down below because now this Wagyu is making my face really nice.
And this Wagyu is making my stomach very nice.
If you enjoyed this video, hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe. Thanks for beating me up, and I'll see you guys on the next one, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye.
You're very welcome.
Damn, bro, that hurt.
The Steelers still suck. Here we go. You guys still f***ing suck. You guys still aren't making the playoffs, though. Imagine rooting for Schittsburg.
Call it Shitburg, mother.
Shut the f*** up.
Shut the f up. Who are you gonna tell to shut the f up?
Oh, shiver my timbers. Shut up, man.
The Bengals.
Cringe cut.
The only times a woman ever gets this brave and gets in a man's face like this is either because she's got backup, she knows the man won't retaliate, or she's delusional and she needs Michael.
Get some help.
Attention, if you have more than 3 baby daddies, please don't vote. Chances are you're gonna pick the wrong man again. Thank you.
He's out of line, but he's right.
Get out the way. Get out the way.
She make it clap. I got the strap. 21.
What is going on with Violet Myers? What's wrong with her YouTube channel? What's wrong with her social media?
We don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
What do you think Jam's body count is?
50s.
50s? It's lower.
Than that?
Girl, less.
35.
Less.
30.
Less.
25.
Less.
19.
Close. I'll give it to you.
15.
You got close.
Oh, that ain't bad. That ain't bad at all.
Yes, it is. She's probably not even 30. To say 15 is not a lot.
This is ridiculous, man.
And what men think is, oh, but she's 35, she's over. Oh, but she's been with guys, it's over. It doesn't work like that anymore. For women, especially in this day and age, the timeline is endless.
Keep telling yourself.
When a woman turns 20, she's got every guy from 18 to 30 following her and messaging her. But when she turns 30, she's just got the same amount of men just pushed forward. It's 30 to 40. When she turns 40, there are still men 40 to 60 seeing her as a young chick. If she's attractive, her queue is endless.
A woman's queue is only endless if she'll accept low-value men that will smash anything when she gets older. Because if she wants high-value men, then you got to get them when you're younger. I don't know any high-value men that want a 30, 40-year-old summing woman that's been rammed through. As his comment says, now she's going to say that's your friend in a police costume.
You think someone's gonna fall in love with me in the airport? No.
He cold.
A kid? Yeah, it's mine. You got a kid? Yes. How old are you? 16. Why? Why do you have a kid already? You're 16. I don't know. I didn't wrap it before I tapped it. Yeah, you didn't wrap it up. That's what it was. I don't want no more until you're 25, all right? All right.
Fellas, you got to keep that shit strapped. You do not want to end up with a baby or with a virus that you can never get rid of.
Listen here. There ain't no doubt, it's been proven time and time again. A woman's the craziest fucking creature God ever put on this earth. You ain't lying.
Salam, everyone. I just gotta ask, who's cosplaying? See, cosplaying is when you dress up as something that you aren't or someone you aren't. I am a Muslim woman.
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man.
I wear what a Muslim woman wears. I dress like that. So, who's cosplaying here? I think you need to learn the words that you're trying to use because they ain't working for you.
Today I'm dressed as a reindeer, so call me Rudolph the Black-Nosed Reindeer.
Right there, girls. Which one of you is single? Would you rather cash app him $20 or go get his number?
You got a girlfriend? You got a number?
What's the camera for?
Bro, come on.
Y'all YouTubers or something?
You got a girlfriend?
No.
Alright, then come on. Come on. I'm gonna get your number.
You can get my IG. Like,
Your number?
huh?
I'm not even.
So what the f is the point?
Gabby, just let him go. Just let him go.
You know, when a woman calls a man gay for rejecting them, it's usually because they're insecure. They need an excuse to tell themselves, oh, he didn't reject me because I'm ugly, because I'm overweight, or because he's not attracted to me. It's all because he's gay. Every man that rejects me is gay.
How long was your last relationship?
7 years.
Why do you think it ended?
He was about my age, and I think he needs to gain his status because men gain status around 21 through 27 years old, and right now that's what he's doing. He's gaining his status.
But I mean, if you were with him for 7 years, why not stick it through while he's building?
Another issue was his family, I would say. He was a very mommy's boy, so I think sometimes when you're raised around women, and that was his case, you don't know how to be masculine because your role model are usually women, not men. And I think it's very important for a man to have men as role models and not women.
So what were some of the signs that he was lacking masculinity?
Providing, 100%. He wasn't very protective. He would tell his mom everything, and I think that's a big red flag. I think a relationship is of two. I think you should never go to bed with an argument. I think you should always settle everything down. You guys tend to or immature men tend to run away from situations when there's a disagreement, and that was my situation.
So basically what she's saying is she felt like she was still with a boy and she wanted a man that could provide for her and had enough money to do so. And I'm sure if we asked his side of the story that he confirmed that it was true, that she was a perfect girlfriend, he's a mummy's boy and it's all his fault. Because girls are always the victim, you know, they never lie.
When having a first kiss, what is more special to you? If it happens spontaneously in the heat of the moment, or if the guy asks permission?
Spontaneous. Spontaneous.
I think it's more special when it's spontaneous and happens in the moment.
I would say the heat of the moment.
Okay. What does that say about consent?
I think that there are signals that makes you be like, okay, she's okay with having a first kiss. Like, you don't have to ask because it gets very uncomfortable, I think.
I think that you know in the moment it's not about consent. It's because it's the feeling of the situation. And yeah.
I mean, if he approaches, you can stop him and say no.
I mean, if you know the girl and you're on a little date or whatever and she's giving you all the signs, then go for it. What you can do as well is just lean in a little bit. If she don't lean in, then don't bother. If she does, then go for it. If you barely know the girl, then I wouldn't even bother. I wouldn't even risk it, because you never know these days. You don't want accusations getting thrown your way.
Accusations! These are not accusations. This is false accusation. And
What's some struggles that you face dating as a tall girl?
Short men still hitting on me, even though they're shorter than me.
You don't go for them?
No.
Why not?
Because it makes me feel like I need to be feeling safe with a tall man.
Is it hard dating as a tall woman?
Yes, because I'm very tall and men are not very tall nowadays. Or if they are, it's very hard to find good ones.
The thing is, a lot of tall guys don't want tall women, they still prefer shorter women. Tall women have a lot of the same problems that shorter men do.
So how tall does the guy have to be?
6'1", at least 6 foot.
6'5".
6'7", honestly.
6'2". Hey, excuse me, ladies. What height are we looking for in a guy? If you had to pick a height. His height? How tall are you, bro?
6'2", bro. Would you ever date a fat guy?
Absolutely not.
Why?
Because I'm not fat.
He wouldn't be able to protect our children.
Yeah, he doesn't take care of himself.
His actions. He's watching the riot break out. He hears that Ashley Babbitt gets shot. It's delivered in a little piece of paper that he lets sit on his desk. He's not doing anything to stop it, and all he's doing while the riot is unfolding is continuing to try to subvert the electoral process to hold on to power. That is a coup. The Capitol building, where the election is being certified, is literally under attack by people. He's not doing anything to stop the process. If anything, he's trying to capitalize on the chaos by getting people to delay the certification of the vote. That is a coup. It's an attempted coup.
I wouldn't. I think using the word coup is dangerous.
Why?
However,
I think what Trump did is dangerous, and I think people trying to make excuses for him is dangerous. This is an attempted coup.
Maybe you're right. Because I see what you're saying, and I agree with the premise of it. However, I think that it does require some mind reading. I do think it requires some mind reading.
What part? Okay, what would we need to show that Trump's goal was to coup the government? Besides a confession, or do you need a confession?
I need a confession.
So
I think I need a confession.
That's it. So would in any other criminal case would you require this standard of evidence? You need a confession.
Good question. I might probably not.
So why would this be the only criminal case in all of U.S. history where we need a confession to prove state of mind?
Okay, good question. That's where I would want it to be. I would want a confession from it.
So then as the president, you can try to coup the government over and over again, but as long as you don't confess to it, then nobody can ever catch you on it or charge you with it, or...
No, it's not what I'm saying. No, I think you're right. That was a good point. I think... oh, thank you. My husband brought me some cheese. Yeah, I think you probably need to... Yeah, that's probably that is unfair. No one else would be held to that standard. That is the standard that I'm holding Trump to, and so that is unfair. Yep.
I feel like
Again, hang on, I came into here to have my mind changed, man.
That's fine.
Like I said.
Okay. I'm curious then. Okay, so then outside of this, This was an attempted coup. It's pretty obvious. I think that his
I-
actions on the 6th are...
Again, I disagree with the terminology.
What would you describe... Okay, how would you describe the attempted disruption of the peaceful transfer of power?
I think it was libertas.
What is...
It was people feeling as if their liberty had been violated. Not
No, I'm talking about Donald Trump specifically, not a protester.
Trump, okay, not the protesters. Donald Trump specifically? Oh, well, Trump is an opportunist. So, yeah, I think he...
Sure, he used the opportunity to coup the government. But it wasn't just an opportunity. He created this opportunity, right? He took advantage of the opportunity that he created. We said that all the people were there because of Trump. He asked them to go there to protest. Then he brought them to a speech, and then he riled them all up, and then he sent them all down to the courthouse.
I don't think he sent them there, though. I think you'd be very hard-pressed to try and find direct evidence that he sent them there to overthrow the government. That's what I think
said we need to fight like hell. We need to keep our government. They're going to take it
fight
from you.
but I can send you a clip of 20 different Democrats saying fight like hell.
We're not talking about 20 different Democrats, though. If you want to say Trump tried to coup the government and then Democrats did too, we can move to the Democrats as well.
You're saying the phraseology, fight like hell.
No, I'm not. Hold on.
Indictment.
I'm not
It's an
just saying
indictment.
the one phrase, fight like hell. It was an hour-long speech. In the entirety of the speech, he talked about how the election had been rigged and stolen, that we're losing our country, that Republicans weren't doing what was necessary, that Pence hopefully stood up for the country, did what he needed to do, that we need to keep fighting, we're going to lose our country, they're stealing it from you. All of this stuff that was said. The fight like hell thing doesn't actually even matter. It's not even the most important part of the speech. The whole speech was him talking about... What?
It keeps being brought up in the legal arguments. It keeps being brought up. The fight like hell thing keeps being brought up in the legal arguments.
No, I don't think so. The legal arguments doesn't rely on...
make it important.
The legal argument doesn't rely on fight like hell at all. It relies on all the other circumstantial around this that, like...
Well, there's more than it, obviously, but I do... Every time I've looked at any of these documents, which hasn't been sporadic, to be fair, I've seen the fight like hell thing brought up over and over, that this was a direct incitement to violence.
No, none of the indictments are trying to charge him with incitement. That's not. None of the indictments are looking at inciting to a riot or anything.
It was initially. It's not now.
I'm not aware of any charges relating to incitement to riot.
In terms of, it wasn't in the actual indictment, but it was part of the argumentation.
Oh, somebody might have argued. I'm just going by the legal, like the indictments that were.
Right. No, it's not. It's not in the actual charges, but it's in the legal argumentation. Now, I don't know if I haven't kept up on all the cases since then, but it's part of their argument. Or it was, maybe they've dropped it. Like I said, I haven't heard it recently, because I think that they know that it's a losing argument. The fight like hell thing is a losing argument.
It's not just the fight like hell thing, though. It's all of the other parts of the speech and everything else.
I got you. Yeah.
I mean, like the false electors, him trying to delay the certification of the vote, begging Pence, like all of this plays into the same scheme of like trying to delay the certification of the vote. Or like, let's say in your world, do we believe that Trump tried to do the false electors, tried to get Pence to unilaterally toss the vote? He was doing those two things, but then coincidentally at the same time, he sent a bunch of protesters to the Capitol that he hoped were just peaceful the whole time while he was trying to coup it from the inside?
I really, this coup attempt thing, I really think you're going to have to prove that.
Prove? Which part do I need to prove?
That he intended to overthrow the United States government.
That's what he was trying to do with Pence.
I find that's a leap to me.
It's a leap that if you ask the vice president, hey, can you unilaterally throw out some of these votes and then make me the president? That's a leap to assume that that's like a coup attempt?
In the context in which I think that Trump was perceiving things, yeah, it might be a leap, because he thought that the election was rigged.
Even if you thought the election was rigged, you can't have the vice president throw out the election results because you thought it was rigged. That would still be a coup.
I think you're going to see this this year, by the way. I think we're going to see this. We're going to throw out votes that don't vote for the Democrats. I think it's going to happen.
I don't know if that's ever happened before.
And I'm being I'm very, very much just anticipating stuff here. It's just complete speculation, because I think that I hate the whole oligarchy that exists in the United States. I think they're going to do the same stuff, and let's not get twisted on it. They did this in 2016. Yes.
What did they? No, nobody did anything like this in 2016.
What are you talking about? Yeah, they did. They said that Trump was elected by that all of the votes for Trump were from Russian hackers.
First of all, nobody said that. But secondly, you have a First Amendment right to say that if you want to.
You have the First Amendment right to say, which all of these journalistic outlets did. But it's very different, right, isn't it? It's different to say that, like, yeah, okay, well, like, we're just going to claim...
Hold on. Do you think that Donald Trump is being charged with tweeting things or saying bad things publicly?
No.
Okay. No. So if we agree that these cases are similar, where are the Democrats that were trying to pressure election officials to change their tabulated votes?
Arizona?
what was the conversation or call where a Democrat was?
I'm talking about a totally different election in Arizona.
Yeah, in 2016, Hillary Clinton was calling Arizona saying, "Listen, you need to ignore
not in Arizona. In 2018 or 2020, yeah.
In 2020, what about 2020?
What was the Arizona election that got all fucked up, where there were all kinds of votes that were called into question?
None of these were called into question. Trump said they were, but I don't believe any of these were.
Oh, Trump said they were, but did you not look into it? You had to have.
The courts looked into it, and that's why he lost every single case except for one.
No, I'm not talking about Trump. I'm talking about local elections.
I'm not talking about local elections. I'm talking about presidential elections.
Okay, all right. Okay, sorry. So I switched my target to talking about local elections. So that's my bad. That there have been issues with voter identification.
Hold on, wait. I don't know if that's even true, but regardless, hold on. Earlier we said that the claim that Democrats were saying that they felt like that Russians had stolen the election, which, by the way, I would contest that those claims were even made in the way you said they were, but let's say they were, even if I grant that. This isn't what Trump is being accused of making claims like this. His charges have to do with trying to pressure state election officials to change the vote. Democrats making claims about Russia collusion is not trying to them contact and call election officials to change the vote.
Okay, you're right. They are not the same thing. However, are they not? If you're faking votes in some way, let's just give it there, I guess. And that's what they believe. That's what the Republicans believe, which they do. That the Democrats have faked votes or have harvested votes.
Yep.
And they've done all this stuff. Then is it not also their right to contend the legitimacy of elections?
It is.
If they truly
believe
that.
And the places that they can seek remedy are, one is the courts, which they tried and they failed. And then the second thing is he can make statements publicly if he wants. But no, you're not allowed to coup the government because you're unhappy. Oh, and he's allowed to ask his officials to investigate, and the DOJ and the FBI, which he did as well. And they also told him, yeah, sorry, nothing weird here.
Weird how they won't investigate Biden, but yeah.
Weird how who won't investigate Biden?
DOJ.
What do you mean? There's literally a special probe right now on the.
Yeah, now there is. 3 years into his presidency, yeah. Now there's a probe.
Wait, relating to the documents case.
Yeah.
But what do they need to investigate Biden for that was similar to anything we're talking about right here?
Sorry, I was going off on a tangent just because I don't like Biden.
Hold on. Not liking somebody and investigating or charging them with a crime are two vastly different things.
He's guilty of a ton of crimes. If Trump, we're going to talk about Trump's crimes, and I think Trump is guilty of a lot of crimes, by the way. Biden is as well.
Okay, well, to be clear, hold on. To be clear,
really
you haven't presented a single analog about what Trump has done to any Democrat so far. If you think Biden is something that's an analog to Trump, what's one thing that you think counts, or what's one thing that is comparable?
If we're talking just about election fraud?
Sure.
Specifically in that case, I'd be hard-pressed to come up with something that I would say is identical to that. I think there's a lot of things that the Biden family has done that are incomprehensibly evil. But that's a different case, yeah. So it's not identical. Me saying that there's but here's the problem with all of this. Yeah, I don't like things about Trump. There's a lot of things I don't like about Biden.
Sure. To be clear, I'm not talking about anything I like or don't like. I'm just talking about things that are legal and illegal.
So,
yeah.
In terms of the legality, I think Biden has done a whole fucking plethora of illegal shit.
Can we name one thing?
We want to talk about Ukraine. You and I have talked about this before. But
what has he done with Ukraine that's illegal?
He's peddled influence.
Peddled influence how?
It's direct. We're pretty direct evidence at this point. You're not on board with this?
I just don't know when you say peddle influence, what do you mean by peddle influence?
Hunter Biden literally sold his father's name to get him onto the board of Burisma.
Okay, two questions. One, is that illegal?
It's not illegal.
Okay, so then we're not even.
So this is where. Okay, so all right. Okay, that's where we're at. We're clarifying things where legality.
Yeah, I'm only looking at legality right now.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, if we're only going at legality, then you're right. Then Biden's done nothing technically illegal.
Okay, and Trump seems to have done quite a few things that are very illegal.
Some things that are very illegal. Yeah, if we're just going at legality and not morality, then yeah, then you're correct. Then Trump is the criminal and Biden is not. However, I do think it's a little bit more complicated than that. But that's
well, sure. I mean, we can get into matters of morality if we want to. The Hunter Biden stuff.
morality's that's a whole bucket of worms, you know.
I
I
mean,
I'm willing to get into it, but you know.
sure. Do you have strong feelings about stuff relating to Hunter Biden?
I have strong feelings related to some of the stuff with Ukraine, particularly involving now the U.S. is well, not anymore because the U.S. has stopped funding Ukraine because we've gone to funding Israel.
But what if I told you Rich Campbell did not write this tweet? What if Rich did not think that posting that he was truly resigning from the organization he helped found and help grow? That he did not agree to leave the organization. Today, you will finally get Rich Campbell's side of the story in the form of a defamation lawsuit filed against Azealia Lexi. But before we get to
Dude, how the fuck is what, bro? This is actually massive.
What if I told you Rich Campbell did not write this tweet? What if Rich did not think that posting that he was truly resigning from the organization he helped found?
Whoa!
Palestine, Jesus Christ. P words. Because Israel Palestine has flared up, and old people who had their Ukraine flags, they had to scrape them off their car windows to put on their new Israel flags or their Palestine flags, depending on their personal moral motivation. However, I was very disconcerted with the stuff involving Biden and Ukraine, and you and I have talked about this. We talked about it 2 years ago.
Sure. I'm just curious. Do you have any strong opinions on, just as a quick probe?
Sure.
Do you have any strong feelings about Jared Kushner?
Yeah, I don't like Jared Kushner, and you mean like, do I think like, you want me to like say something anti-Semitic or something about him because he's related to Trump and he's a Jew? No, or that like, oh, somehow he's influenced Trump. No, I don't think that's actually true. Maybe on some level.
Have you heard anything about the fact that Jared Kushner was cutting multi-billion-dollar deals for hedge funds that he worked for Saudi Arabia?
Of course he was.
So do we have strong opinions about Jared Kushner and the fact that he was doing official business at the behest of Donald Trump as part of the United States government, that he was one of the chief architects of things like the Abraham Accords, or basically consulting with the Saudis over the assassination of that journal, Khashoggi, whatever the fuck the guy is, the journalist? Yeah. So do we have like do we think that the Jared Kushner stuff or the Hunter Biden stuff is worse?
Wow, I'm gonna pull a Democrat move. Why is Donald Trump's son-in-law's business the inherent business of Donald Trump? But when did Trump put him into that position? Whereas we know directly that Biden put his son Hunter into the position he was in Burisma.
Well, firstly, we're completely opposite. Hunter Biden has no official position in the government at all, and there's no strong proof that Hunter. Hunter Biden has no position in the government, and there's no evidence aside from like the big man, that one quote from an email, that Hunter Biden did anything regarding peddling influence with Joe Biden. However, Jared Kushner, yes, was officially working for the United States government on official United States business. Yes.
Well, I'm not shocked by that.
But like,
a little bit shocked then. If
do we think that?
If that's accurate, I'm taking your word for it. If that's true, then that's
okay. But like, isn't it kind of weird that we have such strong opinions about Hunter Biden, but we don't know anything about Jared Kushner? Isn't that like?
Maybe,
because he was a senior advisor for Donald Trump. He was like one of the big dudes for a lot of the Middle East foreign policy stuff that we had. Like, and that's his son-in-law, and now he works a hedge fund who's cutting way big deals that Hunter Biden could only dream of cutting.
Well, no, maybe that's a good point. That's a good point. I haven't thought about that. I'll have to think about it. Because yeah, well, no, I mean that's fuck, man. I mean that. I had not thought about the Jared Kushner stuff in that way. Now, I think it doesn't absolve Joe Biden and Hunter Biden from their stuff, just because that becomes whataboutism. Oh, every politician's corrupt. Yes, and I think that that's true. That's why I'm not why I don't believe in democracy. That's why I'm a monarchist, right? So, which necessarily doesn't fix it, but in terms of the corruption and particularly the familial corruption. However, at least it's a little bit more obvious there, a little bit more evident, I suppose. That's the kind of hypothetical upside. Man, I hadn't thought about that about Jared Kushner. That's a good point, though.
Like I think we're like 1 or 2 orders of magnitude larger on the money involved, and he like was directly working for Donald Trump as a member of the U.S. government. Like, I don't know, it seems like a lot more. Like even outside of the legal stuff, because I don't think Jared Kushner, I don't think has necessarily done anything illegal, but if we want to do like the moral tests, I feel like if Hunter Biden was like a senior advisor to Joe Biden, I feel like Republicans would be losing their minds over it.
I mean, that's true. That's true. They would be. And I think that that's accurate. Well, you know what, dude? I'm going to head out and go play Dota or some shit for a bit. But
okay.
It's good to talk to you for a minute. And you have given me a lot to think about. Thanks for having me on for a little bit.
Wait, listen. Also, I know that like obviously I've been like grinding this autistically for like 3 or 4 days, so I have like a ton of information. But yeah, I appreciate like the.
No. I appreciate having things to think about because as a conservative and a Trump supporter, you have to, and that's the only way that you get anywhere in this.
So this made me want to go fire as well. So this made me want to go frost. But then this made me want to go fire. This made me want to stay fire. And this made me want to go arcane. And this makes you want to stay also frost. That's cool, man. All the specs are viable. Like, I can imagine a frost mage is very good too. Because you can get frostbite procs. Which then makes your ice lens do triple damage. Whenever you don't have Fingers of Frost. And then eventually get Shatter, only 1 point because level 25. But once you have level 40, I think Mage is going to be insane. Because of like Shatter, like in PvP. It's going to be so good. Wait, let me go auction house. You guys mind if I buy stuff on the auction house? That's within the rules, yeah? I just want to buy mana pots. 5 gold? Who the has 5 gold, man? 20 gold. Are these guys serious? Do I look like I buy gold, man? It's okay. We're gonna make a lot of gold AoE farming, guys. That's all I can say. I'm gonna be printing gold, man. Let's go train first aid and then go AoE farm. Also got a level professions still. Definitely engineering is still useful. However, here is news alert. In case you don't know, mobs have way more health than before. The higher the level the mob is, the more percentage HP increase it has. I'll repeat. I was flying over Syrian Gorge. I saw a level 50 whelp that had 5,000 health instead of 2,000. It's crazy. Belly Grub has 1.5 thousand HP instead of 1,000 HP. And again, the higher level the mob is, the more health it has, right? The more percentage increase. So, you know what this means? Engineering is nerfed in the sense of dynamites that, you know, don't deal like half the damage of the mob. Like, it's not like you throw a dynamite and like, oh, half the HP is gone, right? Because the mobs have way more health now. Dynamites are going to be kind of less impactful, like, damage-wise. They're still useful for stunning. But, like, definitely, you know, we're not going to be like, oh, solid dynamite, one shot. Like, no, it's not going to happen anymore. Just saying. It's not like the dynamites are stronger now. Well, they still do the same damage, right? Like, they didn't buff them. So that's kind of something to keep in mind. I think you still want to go engineering, though. There's a lot of good things about engineering other than damage from dynamites. Here's a spec. We just respect Arcane. Just respect. For clear casting. So one thing that I want... 2 things I want to test, guys. And I'll let you know, okay? So the explosion from Living Bomb. Does it trigger clear casting or have a chance to trigger clear casting per mob it hits? Because in Wrath of the Lich King Classic, that's how it works. So I wonder if that is going to work the same way. And then the other thing is, does the healing that you do, or maybe the effect of spell of Living Flame, have a chance to trigger clear casting? Imagine if it does. Imagine if every mob you hit with Living Flame, every second, has a chance to trigger clear casting. Then it would be completely broken and would get nerfed. But like, I think Living Bomb is gonna work and nothing else will. Where will the last 4 points go in this build? So probably improved Arcane Explosion. And then 1 more point will go in Elemental Precision, I guess. For the sake of, like, you know, not getting resisted on Frost Nova. And higher chance to not get resisted on Living Flame. That's what I'm thinking. Otherwise, I don't know where you would put that point. It's just... There's nothing really huge. You could get more resist removal on arcane spells, but you don't really need more. You could take improved arcane missiles. You could also take impact, and then maybe you stun mobs with Living Flame. But, yeah. It's gonna be messy with the DRs. Where did you find healing runes? Regeneration was found from the Defies Pillagers in Westfall. It took 3 kills. Yeah. Good luck though. It's very hard to find those mobs. Everybody's camping them. Yeah, I was actually getting really mad trying to find them. Like, normally you find pillagers all the time. They're not, you know, rare mobs. But I was like next to the messenger guy, and there was not a single pillager alive. Everywhere. I had to go to here to find them. Try the Gold Coast Quarry as well. I think Moonbrook is like scuffed. Maybe the respawn rates are bugged or something. Like it's just not normal to take that long to respawn. Okay, where can we AoE farm in Redrich? I wanna gain 1 level. Nah, those nulls are too... Are they actually?
Light be with you.
Nah, bro, listen, these nulls here, like... I mean, we're kind of OP though. Are we that OP that we can handle level 23 nulls? Like, these guys are... You should understand, right? Like, a level 23 null is gonna have 1k health, not 590. 1k, it's exponential. Like, let me just give you an example right now. 620 health at level 20. Look at that. 690 health at level 21. So, okay, level 20 is not gonna have 1k. Then it's gonna have, like, maybe 850. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. We can take them. We can take them. I forgot to buy water. I mean, here's the thing. We don't need good water. Like, I gotta wait for my living flame. Because without living flame, I don't think we would survive. Yeah, this is not gonna last. This is like, oh, we're having fun. We can't have that. Can't be having fun in a Blizzard game. We're gonna try to AoE farm higher level mobs. Make good gold that way, good XP. Don't even have any water. Should have trained the water spell, but... Should have set my hearts on Redrich too. God damn it. So I believe these mobs have arcane of... Do you see his HP? He gained 100 more health from 1 level. You know, that means 3 arcane explosions more. So I gotta be level 22, I think. This is with rank 1 arcane explosion, by the way. So you know. By the way, 1 living bomb or 2, if it was 2, did 800 damage. So like we still want to use living bomb. Especially because they're dying so slow. Even though it doesn't like give you healing. But like if I have free globals where I can survive and do them in the beginning or use it to pull mobs, it's insane. Like I need to use living bomb more. As a pulling mechanism. Yeah, I need more damn, boys. Also, 300 health is kind of spice. So here's the problem with this build. If I pull 3 mobs, will I even manage to survive? I don't know, like... I'm taking less damage, but I'm also doing less healing. So I kind of want a lot of mobs to be able to just out-heal the... I mean, I guess it's just like scales with each other, right? More mobs means more damage you take, but more healing. 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh fuck, I'm dead. Okay, I suck and that's why I died. Oh my god, rest here, man. Fuck. What is this? What is this, dude? I forgot to give myself the buff, man. That's what I fucked up. I have to do it before I pull, yeah? Before you pull, you buff yourself. Not mid-pull. Alright, we gotta focus up. I will not die again. That is very punishing here. That's such a long run back, as you saw. Maybe I should do a bit smaller pulls, like only 6 mobs at a time. Okay, consider these mobs are higher level, right? I potted. Oh my god, like it's so dangerous, bro. I feel like I just need more health. Like 300 health is so low. Maybe I mana shield? Yeah. Hopefully I don't go I mean, isn't there like improved mana shield? Yeah, I could take this eventually. Definitely don't want to dampen magic. Living bomb damage that pull 1.8 thousand damage from living bomb. Okay, now we don't have potion, but I'm gonna use mana shield. I'm in so much trouble. I'm in and the buff is gone. I got Evo. They didn't buff the damage of the mobs, by the way. Shut the fuck up, dude. He's got ambush for 100 damage at level 20, okay? They buffed the fucking damage. Listen, okay. That's insane. Like, I'm telling you, they do more damage. Yeah, I think we gotta go wetlands. Let's go wetlands. And red is just, it's fun, but it's not consistent. Like, I have to, I can't do it with this HP. I'm gonna die every 2 pulls. That is disgusting. Non-crit backstab, 101 damage. Crush attack, not even critting, 54. Non-crush, non-crit auto attack, 41. I'll keep playing there until I die again and then take rest sickness and go wetlands. Rank 2 arcane explosion is gonna make things a lot better though, because it deals I think 60 damage instead of 34, and that way my health won't be like going very low that often. We'll just stay in the high amounts of HP, right? Yeah, those pulls give mad XP. I mean, you're killing mobs that are 2 levels higher, like 7, 8 at a time. That is, if the runback wasn't this bad, I would still be here even if I die every 2 pulls. It would be worth it, even if half the pulls succeed. But like, because the runback is so bad, I don't think it's worth it. Okay, let's try a pull here. Wait, how did that clear casting proc? At the pot. So I think Living Bomb, application, can proc clear casting. Not easy. We used a good potion, guys. That was not easy, okay? That was big potion. Like, the gathering of the mobs is... You just need to have mana shield. But I don't have enough mana for that. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to learn a really cool new spell. Arcane Explosion rank 2. It's gonna be very nice. Also, Amplify Magic to increase the amount of healing we receive by up to 30. That's gonna help as well. Get a Fire Blast rank 2. And Conjure Water and Food, right? Might as well pick those up. Don't think I need any of these. I'll take Frostward, why not?
Go with honor, friend.
But yeah, I think the healing thing is gonna be super good. Wanna come BFD GDKP, 2 gold min bid. I don't even have 2 gold, dude. I need to make 5 silver, chat, so I can train Iron Forge Portal. I need 5 silver, bro. Don't give it to me. I have not taken any handouts so far. I'm SSF. SSF. Yo, check this out. Look. Watch the stream now, yeah? Tab back in. I'm gonna show you how much fucking health mobs have in these high level zones. Watch this, watch this. 5.6 thousand health on a fucking whelp. A whelp. 11,000 health on the elite. Caster. Caster elite. 11k. Normally it has like 5k or 4k. 12k. 16.7k on the melee. 5.9k on this elemental. Guys, I have banana buff. When I eat banana, I get so energetic. I wanna blast! Yeah, so the spec I'm running at the moment, it's Arcane Focus with 1 point in Frost. Using the Mage Healer rune that heals you based on your damage. Arcane damage, right? Living Flame, which counts as arcane damage. And Living Bomb. Okay, we got a decent amount of mana. Health is extremely low though. This is not a nice amount of HP. I would rather be around 500, but I will have 500 once I get a food buff. I'm not getting into GDKPs. Are people really gonna do GDKPs though? What's wrong with like just rolling for loot, guys? It's just a 10-man raid. I've always found GDKPs to kind of suck in 10-man raids anyway. They're like good for 25-man raids, but 10-man raids is like kind of whatever, you know? Yeah, it's also 3-day lockout. It makes no sense. 3-day lockout, 10-man raid GDKP. Why? Unless there's some item in the raid that is insanely OP for everyone that like it's like super contested. Yeah, I'm not planning to at least. BFD splits? You think people will do BFD splits? Why? As soon as like level 40 content comes out, I assume the loot will be mostly irrelevant. But I guess you could use the level 25 loot for level 40 raids, but come on guys. Let's not turn this game into like a super min-max. Let's just play to have fun, right? Like, come on, dude. Is this also hardcore? No, we have died like 20 times. I don't think I've ever died this many times before level 22. It's actually crazy. Like, I can almost guarantee I'm gonna die in the next 10 minutes. Is the radius on Living Flame bigger than it looks? I don't know. I think it's pretty small. There's been scenarios where, like, mobs are almost inside of it and not getting hit, so... Alright, I'm gonna try to pull all these mobs. There's a high chance I die. Just don't laugh if I die. It's perfectly normal. Okay? Thank you. Just don't laugh. No way. Nah, we failed. Close though. I gotta admit that was closer than I thought. Yeah, I think it's like the fen runners. They run really fast. That's why they're called fen runners, you know. So even at like 20% health, they run faster than like you. So when they flee, they just like spread really fast unless you have Blizzard on them, which we don't have. And that's why that's like a bit messy. But I'm not planning on AoE farming this pool. I mean, the fact that I was able to almost do it is insane. Like, that pool has never been done before Season of Discovery unless you get really good RNG with like no casters, maybe. I mean, rank 2 Arcane Explosion definitely is better than rank 1. I'll tell you that right now. We are able to increase our health faster than with rank 1. So before with rank 1, you do like 1 Arcane Explosion and like the spellfire's not ticking yet and you just die. Now you do a rank 2, you actually jump up your health an extra like 100 and then you don't get killed. It actually is making a pretty huge difference. Maybe also the Amplify Magic also seems to be working. Who is ready to witness a Giga pull? Alright, so the number 1 enemy here is this Mistweaver. Nice. Very nice, very nice. I like that. I approve this gameplay. Spell lifesteal, yep. This is definitely good. The nice thing is I can add like mobs that are really far away into the pool with just like living bombing them and you know, even here we can get like 9 mobs. Mana is still a bit of a problem, surprisingly. Unless I get clear cast proc like that. Bit messy, but they were really spread, right? The problem with this spot is like you can't really loot the mobs that easily because they respawn as soon as you kill them. So you're like, now I get in combat. Back to Blizzard at higher levels? Maybe, yeah. Maybe. The problem with Blizzard is the mobs have more health than before. So you will go if you just play with Blizzard. You'll actually go Like you might have to play Enlightenment, and that will help a bit. Oh yeah, stamina intellect for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Spirit is completely useless for this type of gameplay. Like absolute no value other than like regenerating mana slightly faster out of combat. So I mean you do that normally anyway, even outside of Season of Discovery, but like especially now with mana would be a lot better, right? Sometimes I don't have any mana left to finish off the mobs. And you want to wait for your Living Flame to be ready anyway between pools. So there's no point regenerating mana really fast between pools, right? Okay, let's try the Monka S pull. Amplify magic works. Actually, I don't know yet. I have tried it, but I didn't pay attention. I mean, of course it works for regeneration, but does it work for the healing you receive from the damage you do? Right? I mean, we just gotta test it. Alright, this next pull might kill me. Just don't laugh, okay? It's a really hard pull. If there's 3 casters, I guarantee that. 69 silver, by the way. We also take more damage now from the... I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I am so dead. There's 3. There's no way we live. There's no way. 4? Is this OP? No way. What the fuck? We survived triple Mistweaver. No shot. That's disgusting. The hyper spawn is so annoying, man. Like, that's why the pools get greed. Like, you kill the mobs and they respawn again into your AoE, and then all that loot gone. You know, who knows what dropped, right? Oh, check these gloves out. +6 in damage and healing. Damage and healing. Wait, is that gonna double dip? I don't know if I want to lose. You know what, dude? Like, imagine that double dips. Okay. Do I get this mob too? That's way too greedy, right? We get that mob too. Okay. Then we like want them to reset timer. Then living bomb this guy, and living bomb this guy, and spell fire here, and then spam arcane explosion. Probably die. Probably gonna die this pull now. Thank you, Blizzard, for adding these abilities in the game. I really do appreciate it. I just wish you removed the hyper response though. That'd be crazy nice, you know, like somebody clip that and show it to Mytos. He's gonna get like a heart attack or something. That yeah, please don't nerf it right now. Yeah, please don't nerf this. This is fun, alright? I've been at this level for 15 minutes, by the way, already 44%. That means I am getting about 50k XP per hour, a bit more. Natty solo leveling, not mob tagging. I mean, I've marked up the wild rank too. I'm not completely natty, you know, but I mean, it worked kind of good last time. I just got screwed by respawns. We're so dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. Or? How am I not dying, man? There's 3 mobs casting Frostball. I have Amplifying Magic as well. What is this? How is that even possible? Like, I really want to loot these mobs. I really want to loot these mobs, man. Like, but I can't. Like, I literally can't. Dude, the fact that I'm not dying there is so crazy to me. Like, there's 3 mobs that are not even standing in, like, the spell fire, spamming Frostbolts on me, and I'm taking more damage from Frostbolt, right? And I'm somehow out-healing that. Like, the Frostbolt, that's like 110 damage. It's ridiculous. Like, Amplify Magic does not work. Yeah, I can see why you might be right. Yeah. I also got a feeling that this glove doesn't work. I mean, it works for the damage part, but not the healing part. We did Dead Mines. The tank couldn't hold aggro off me. I was doing more damage than everyone else and more healing, of course, right? Like, it's crazy. The threat is a big problem. I don't know how that's gonna get fixed. We had like a 2k threat lead on tank. And this was a high level tank with like blue gear. Oh, we got resisted on the thingy. There's a big problem when that happens, when you get resisted. It's very rare, there's like 1% chance, but it sucks. A mage is getting a lot of fun now with this healing rune. 25 health. See, the Spellfire wasn't down, that's why I was dying. As soon as I put it down, it's fine. But yeah, like, it takes a second for it to start dealing damage. Add 15 elixir of firepower to complete the shipment. That's a lot. What? Who has that? You're gonna rate a 25 or rip stream? I'm not sure yet. Depends how long it takes for a 25. I mean, is there any like BFDs happening that need a mage? Like, that's the thing. I gotta find one, right? How many people are level 25? A lot of people, actually. What the? Yeah, maybe it's gonna be easy.
I dag skal mig og min roomie altså ud og besøge 3 forskellige boliger til 3 forskellige prisklasser. Vi skal finde ud af, hvad er bedst til pris. Vi står lige nu foran ejendomsmæglerfirmaet And Living, hvor vi altså skal ind og besøge vores ejendomsmægler, som altså skal vise os rundt i dag. Lad os komme ind og møde ham. Lad os komme ind. Nej. Gud, hvor er det vildt.
Hey, velkommen til. Jeg hedder Johan.
Johan?
Hej. Hej. Jonathan, godt at møde dig.
Vi glæder os til at se en masse boliger i dag.
Jamen, jeg har også glædet mig, og vejret er perfekt. Jeg har glædet mig rigtig meget til det. Det er 3 boliger, som sagt. Så en heroppe i Esbjerg, her i Hørsholm og så i Gentofte.
Nice. Jamen, jeg tænker bare, at vi skal komme i gang.
Ja, vi er så klar.
Ja, selvfølgelig. Nå, gamle. Den første bolig, den billigste i Gentofte, som du har boet i meget stor del af dit liv, faktisk.
Ja, det har jeg.
Hvad tænker vi om Gentofte og Hellerup?
Vi tænker, at det er et forholdsvis dyrt område.
Ja.
Så selvom det er den billigste, vi skulle se, så går jeg ud fra standarden stadig.
Ja, det skal stadig være lækkert, ikke? Det håber vi jo.
Ja, det skal det.
Bot army getting ready for work. What's this? Oh, come on. What? Oh my god, they're all logging in at the same time. Blizzard, it's so obvious. They're all taking the same exact path? They're flying in the damn tree! They're going into a tree? How did they do that? How are they penetrating the wall of the tree, man? And then let me guess, that's they take the tree up. It's kind of like Harry Potter or something. They go through the damn wall into a mystical world, and they go up the wall somehow, and now they're flying and stealing everybody's loot and selling people gold. Or down. Oh my gosh, yeah, maybe they're going down. I didn't think of that. Yeah, you're probably right. They probably are going down. Oh my gosh. Wow, it's caught live on footage. And it's hundreds of them, and they're all logging in at once. Huh. How do these bots even make money? So what happens is they farm gold, and they put the gold for sale on a website, and then people buy the gold with real-life money so they can skip playing the game. That's what happens. I don't really get it myself, but yeah, that's what happens. I don't know. Here's the link to the video. Bro, I wish Blizzard could just insta-ban all of them, but we've talked to Blizzard in the past, and I think they basically said, like, it's tough, right? Like, you ban them all, right? And then the bots and the people selling gold already have, like, 5 new ways to farm gold that Blizzard hasn't thought of. And then from there, they, you know, ban the new methods, but from there, the bots are even stronger, even better. It's kind of like, I majored in this in college, but like in cybersecurity, right? If anyone has worked in cybersecurity, and I guess this is a form of cybersecurity, so it makes perfect sense, the analogy. If you work in cybersecurity, one of the things that you learn is that it's not about stopping attacks, right? Like the attack is going to happen. It's more about how many attacks are you actually going to prevent with how much you want to put security in place for the people actually working at your company. Because the attack is going to happen, and when it does, then you try to learn how to stop it, and then another attack will come. And it's kind of like the same with bots. Like the bots are going to get through. Once you ban them all, they're gonna find a new way, and then another way, and then another way. So it's not just like ban them. I don't know if I know the solution here. It's tough. Yeah, it's about mitigating damages and utilizing resources. People in cybersecurity understand that, right? Like it's tough, right? They're like, as good as you are, the people on the other end are always gonna be like one step ahead of you because they're playing offense and you're playing defense. So since they're on offense, they're going to find a way in. And then since you're on defense, then you block them. But guess what? They got in, right? And then you block that way, then they're going to find a new way, and then a new way, and then a new way, and then a new way, then a new way. Yeah, true, yeah. Anyone in cybersecurity here that can back me up on that? Like that's literally how that works, right? Cat and mouse game, yeah, true. Yeah, that's how that, like, that's what we learned in school. Yeah. Yep, 100% +1. Yes. IT can confirm. I mean, that's how it works, boys. So it's, I don't think it's that Blizzard's not trying. It's that they're playing a defensive game. Like, and that's just the nature of it. And that's tough.
Look, all you guys gotta do is put a mark on your head, and then when we all go, every group follows the mark. So that's it, right?
All right, let's do this thing. People are getting impatient. All right, I'm gonna count down from 10. When I reach 0, we all jump in, okay?
All right, last group standing wins.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Jump.
Get in there, boys. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Go, 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 go. Rogues, kill Zaryu. Everyone kill Zaryu.
What do you mean?
Oh my god, I'm the wrong spec. Living bomb everything. What? Dude, they have Grenches. Who gave them a Grench?
Yeah, you guys can Grench. Just play D. Play D.
Dude, this guy's using Grench. How is that
Smoke
fair?
Them, boys. Smoke them.
Kill the Grenches.
Hold
Kill the
down our corner.
Grenches.
Don't let anyone die. No big heals on the group. Big heals on
AoE,
the group.
AoE, AoE.
Res is on the dead. Res is on the dead.
Don't res the dead. AoE, dude, there's so many Grenches. What the hell?
Yeah,
these Grenches are killing me, man.
The Grenches are kind of messed up. All right, this is fine.
This is not fine. I have a million eights over here.
Play defensive, boys. Big heals. Big heals. Stay together as a team. As a team.
That's it. I've had enough. Kill that guy. Come on. No, so close. Shit. I'm blue.
Okay. Okay. Blast him, boys. Blast him. Blast him out. Blast him out.
Bro, there's just too many Grenches over here.
Heal
And the order collapsing on us.
Everyone pot. Everyone pot.
What the fuck? I'm getting sandwiched.
Everybody
guys.
pot. Everybody pot.
My god. Fuck this. All right, dude. My group's.
Oh, there's people upstairs hitting me. That's against the rules. You gotta jump in. You gotta jump in. Oh my gosh.
All right, my group is dead, Zar.
What? You're dead?
My entire raid group is dead.
Play defensive. All right. Play defensive. Res the dead. Druids. Battle res the dead. Everybody else use pods. Hunters. Take them out. Melee protect our casters.
Bro, they cheated.
Everybody use reaches.
They used a million reaches.
Yo, you can use your Grinches. That's not against the rules. Casters in the back. Mana up. If you're out of combat, res the dead. Don't let anybody die. You guys can play defensive. We do not need to push in here. Come on, baby.
Wait, you're smoking them.
Running up on the edges is cheating, by the way.
Yo, you guys are smoking them. You're smoking them.
You cannot run up on the edges. All right, guys, we can slowly push in. Do not let anybody die. We have reses. We have reses. Keep people alive. Keep people alive.
So you know I had like 5 apes on me at one point?
Don't let any of our players die, boys.
Guys, don't res. Do not res. Once you're dead, you're dead. Don't res in my group. We lost.
All the horde players, if you're cheating, going up on the edges. You gotta stay in and die.
Guys, you're a horde. You gotta come down.
Okay. I mean, let's get a res on the dead. Res on the dead if you're out of combat. Res on the dead. Yeah, dude, I was getting hit from behind. Anal. Mitch is dead on his hardcore rogue. Oh my gosh. Okay, he's vibing out to DMCA music. So, we'll put that real low. Okay, he's lock picking. Honestly, I've never done this quest, so I don't know about it. So I'd probably die just like Mitch. I literally have never done this quest. I don't know. He's vibing on Burger. He's doing his thing. Is he really listening to this song just like unironically? Alright. Say yo if you think Taurens are cute. What the hell? Okay, so he's spaced out. He's reading some quests. Bro, for me, I just don't play off stream like this. Like, I would want to use this as like content, you know? Like, I don't. Anyway, he's playing off stream, just vibing out by himself. You know, about to go live. Okay, I still don't. I've never done this quest. I don't know what's about to happen. Okay, so there's a. Oh, look at his face. All right, so there's a skull parrot that's coming out. Okay, look at his face, bro. He sprints. He runs into the wall like twice. Hold on, what the hell? All right, hold on. I'm just gonna play it full through and then we'll watch it again. It looks like he runs into the wall like twice. He's like, he's like running into the walls. Oh, Burger, no. Oh, it looks like he gets out. Oh, he runs into a dead end. Oh my gosh. He runs into a dead end instead of running out. Oh my gosh, really? Oh, he does an evasion either. I don't know if it would have... Guys, would it have mattered if he ran out with sprint evasion? I feel like he could have. Oh, you can't escape Polly. He was dead no matter what. I've never done this quest. I don't know about this quest. Maybe you guys can enlighten me. I haven't done the Polly quest. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this means. You gotta use the quest item. It's in his inventory. You need a cracker. You feed him a cracker and he goes small and green. So Mitch had a cracker and didn't give it to Polly and just died. Dude, that is so... I mean, I'm sorry, Mitch, but that is so good. After all that, Burger goes down because he doesn't feed Polly a cracker. Oh, that's so good, man. You have a potion? You have no... Like, if you have a potion, I think this is doable. Oh, bud. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Nope.
No,
yeah,
no,
yeah,
no,
you're
no,
super
no,
dead.
no,
You're
no,
super
no.
dead.
No! Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, bro, no potion, 3 mobs running into a 4th. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, come on. What? Oh my god. They're all logging in at the same time. Blizzard, it's so obvious. They're all taking the same exact path? They're flying in the damn tree! They're going into a tree? How did they do that? How are they penetrating the wall of the tree, man? And then let me guess, that's they take the tree up. It's kind of like Harry Potter or something. They go through the damn wall into a mystical world, and they go up the wall somehow, and now they're flying and stealing everybody's loot and selling people gold. Or down. Oh my gosh, yeah, maybe they're going down. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, you're probably right. They probably are going down. Oh my gosh. Wow, it's caught live on footage. And it's hundreds of them. And they're all logging in at once. Huh. How do these bots even make money? So what happens is they farm gold and they put the gold for sale on a website, and then people buy the gold with real life money so they can skip playing the game. That's what happens. I don't really get it myself, but yeah, that's what happens. I don't know. Here's the link to the video. That's what happens. Bro, I wish Blizzard could just insta-ban all of them, but we've talked to Blizzard in the past, and I think they basically said, like, it's tough, right? Like, you ban them all, right? And then the bots and the people selling gold already have like 5 new ways to farm gold that Blizzard hasn't thought of. And then from there, they, you know, ban the new methods, but from there, the bots are even stronger, even better. It's kind of like, I majored in this in college, but like in cybersecurity, right? If anyone has worked in cybersecurity, and I guess this is a form of cybersecurity, so it makes perfect sense, the analogy. If you work in cybersecurity, one of the things that you learn is that it's not about stopping attacks, right? Like, the attack is going to happen. It's more about how many attacks are you actually going to prevent with how much you want to put security in place for the people actually working at your company, because the attack is going to happen, and when it does, then you try to learn how to stop it, and then another attack will come. And it's kind of like the same with bots. Like, the bots are going to get through. Once you ban them all, they're gonna find a new way, and then another way, and then another way. So it's not just like ban them. I don't know if I know the solution here. It's tough. Yeah, it's about mitigating damages and utilizing resources. People in cybersecurity
Ask Zaryu if he would do a boxing match versus me. Would they give me my money back if I was like, yo, I actually want to move? Chat, you have to think about it. They have infinite money and infinite resources. Why would it be bad? Dude, he hit for 61! How's your gear now? It's not bad. I got a one piece of gear from a green, or from a mob, and then I found a vendor that had this green sword. I gotta learn swords though. Wait, where do you learn swords? Oh, that's in Thunderbluff, isn't it? Oh, it's in UC. Okay. Yeah, this is like my first time playing Horde as well. Yo, mid. Alright, good morning. Okay. Yo, guys, seriously, stop. I'm gonna get ready to skip the next one. Skip. Okay. Insta skipping all Spider-Mans from now on. Skip again. Skip. One more is coming. I'm ready for it. Skip. And skip. Dude, stop. My dad would heal me in dungeon.
Please tell
That's actually
whoever is
sick.
spamming that annoying ass noise to quit it? It's gonna piss the Tysonator off, and you wouldn't like me when I get that powder in my veins, comprehend?
Yeah, comprendo, bro. You are here to be comprendo. One-handed
Get it
swords. This is probably gonna up my DPS by a lot, but I'm gonna need to train my swords. Okay, here's the entrance of SFK. Where is it? Ah, yo, is that it right there? Come on. No! Oh, yes, yes, yes! I thought I missed it. I thought I missed it, boys. Victorious slash enemy 100% weapon damage and causes the target to bleed for 6 seconds. Awards 1 combo point. 40. Is this better than Sinister Strike? Wait, do you just spam Saber Slash over Sinister Strike?
A pirate walks into a bar with a steering wheel sticking out the front of his pants. The bartender looks at him and asks, "Hey, you know you have a steering wheel sticking out of the front of your pants?" Pirate looks at him and says, "Argot's driving me nuts."
Alright, that was not funny. Congratulations, dude. Yo, who do you guys think out of all the WoW streamers, if they did a boxing match, who would win? Zaryu would win. Sony? Yeah, Sony might actually win.
Poggington Bear.
Bajira? Wait, Baj is actually pretty big too. Yeah, I didn't think about Baj. Baj actually is pretty big. Swifty? Sony would kill ya? Bro, I think I could box. Ask Zaryu if he would do a boxing match versus me. We could both make like a big chunk of change and I could do more giveaways. He would probably just knock me out too, but that's okay. Finished it?
Asmon
Okay.
would win. That skinny's dangerous.
Asmon would win? You think Asmongold would win a streamer creator clash? You guys really think
Barry
Asmon would beat
win
everybody?
boxing.
Yo, what up, Sophia? Do you want to come say hi to the guys? Nah, you're fine. Yo, here. What do you want to cut? Wait, what the hell is on your face? Bro, what?
Bernard Jones doing
Looks like Papa Smurf just...
giveaways. Top yo in the chat.
Like Papa Smurf, dude.
Oh.
Hey Mitch, remember that one time you killed the best geared priest in the world in a non-mark Gora?
Oh, this man's got the gnomish death ray tech, dude. Wait, oh my
You killed
god!
him.
He charged death ray. You charged the death ray, no!
Oh my god, and it backfired.
No! I do remember that. Hardcore was a journey, boys. It was an absolute journey. I actually just can't wait for SoD Phase 2.
Are there any Aussies?
Hey Mitch, Happy New Year's. I watched your stream yesterday too. Who's that girl? All those things I let you do to my body. I'll never be able to look at my dad the same.
Nothing.
Hey Grandpa, could you tell me a story from when you were young? Must've been super fun. I will tell you a hell of a story, oh boy. I was watching this guy named Mitch Jones. He used to combust all over these rank 1 players like crazy. All the plebs cheered. Our life goal was to get pointless mod and get permabanned in his chat. Oh boy, those were the times. But Grandpa, ITH.
Type where you guys are from this morning, lads. Where are we from, boys? Where are we from? Who are you voting for the new year? I'm probably not going to vote. You know, I've never voted. I've never voted
Watching
once in
you
my
from
life.
Belgium, my G.
Belgium. That's a city in... Oh, Belgium is a... Oh. Google Maps. Belgium. Oh, it's right next to the Netherlands. Why have I never heard of that? There's way too many countries in this area, guys. This is like so bloated. There's like
American geography.
way too many
LOL.
countries. Like what is North Macedonia? Wait, it's Macedonia? Wait, Big Macedonia? Wait, what is it called? Hold on. Am I pronouncing it correctly? Macedonia. Yeah, Macedonia, that sounds right.
Compare the size of Texas state versus Europe in Google and you will be blown away.
Wait, the size of the Texas is as big as Europe? No way. I'd say Europe is like the size of 3 Texases, I would say. Texas, baby. Dude, I'm actually moving out of Texas, Chuck. Where should I move after this? I want to move to Europe. I would not recommend Europe right now. No way, bro. Europe has like free healthcare.
We Europeans are slaves for the United States.
That's
they
not
rip
true.
our economy.
That's not true. You guys have free healthcare.
European governments actually pretend to care about non-rich people. It is quite humbling.
Nothing is free, Mitch. We all pay monthly, small, somewhat tax fee. The tax man definitely goes for everybody.
Come to Sweden, we got good healthcare, giga taxes and teen gauge gangsters.
Okay, what do you mean by giga taxes? We pay 60% your salary in Okay, wait. What are your guys' living expenses?
If you have a yearly salary above $50K, you tax 50 to 60% of it. Average salary in Greece is €700 and the average rent is around 400 to 500 euros. Seems legit.
Wait, that's not bad at all. 400 bucks for rent? I would love that. My rent right now is like 4K a month. I went to Germany, I went to the Netherlands, and you know what I noticed? The women out there are
Mitch,
a lot
you
more
gotta live there for another
approachable.
year.
I swear,
Please
here in the
don't
US,
leave right away.
if you're in LA and you walk up to a girl and you're like, hello, nice to meet you, they're like, ew, right? But then in Europe, they were like, oh, hello, nice to meet
Move
you.
to
Like, whatever,
Africa.
like, they were all like, it's just crazy, bro. Like, it's so different. It's so different, man. It's so different. Hold up, can you guys spend American dollars where you live in Europe? Are you allowed to, like, go there with paper American dollars and buy stuff? Or do you have to have your currency of where you live? US money will work anywhere? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if I had, like, American dollars, could I go to Germany and spend them? Or would I have to, like, convert them to, like, euros or whatever? I would have to convert them? Okay. Also, the European dollar, or the euro, is actually worth more than the
Is
American
the American
dollar.
accent considered attractive? I thought we sounded like cowboys.
I don't, that's what I'm saying. Like, to me, I've always had the same voice, so I don't, and the same, like, accent. I don't really have an accent, I don't think. Like, I have no accent. Like New York accent is like, hey, well, I'm walking here, I get to get a coffee, right? And then you have, like, the southern accents where it's like, hell, I'm about to go and get that deer, right? And then it's like, my accent is just, like, normal, you know? It's just, like, normal or whatever.
The US dollar were more worth a few years ago, too.
The US dollar was more worth a few years ago. No, the euro is definitely worth more than the American dollar. Okay, so if I bought a coffee in the US and I bought a coffee in Europe, which coffee is going to be more expensive? The EU coffee would be more expensive? Wait, so if I lived in Europe, would I get paid in euros? Let's say I made $2,000 a month.
Hey, Mitch, do you know what is the
US
capital of Europe?
dollars, and then I were to move to Europe and get paid 2,000 euros a month, I would actually make more money. No. Dude, I know nothing about money, literally. All I know is I'm giving it away. Type go in the chat for a $100 Amazon gift card.
chat.
Bro, I need to be better with finances, man. I was talking to Zarb. I just need to do it. I'm going to be broke when I'm
EU
older.
is not a country, Keck.
Ain't nobody going to be watching me when I'm, like, 45. I need to get better, chat.
Mitchell, there is currency conversion. For example, if I send you 1 million Bugattis from Romania, then the Romanian currency will be converted to US dollars when you get paid.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so a Bugatti in Romania. Okay, so everything costs basically the same. It's just the conversion rate.
Move to my country, Poland,
Gotcha.
bro. Your car is already here.
I'm definitely leaving Texas after this lease, and I want to know where to go. See, California has like 1 million taxes you have to pay there. Arizona's a desert, bro. That place is hot as hell.
Come to Italy, Mitch. I'll host you in Venice, bro.
Alright, yo, legit, I would be down. Okay, look, I'm dead serious, guys. Just hit me up on Twitter or Instagram if you have like a spot I could chill at in Europe. I would love to visit. I need to be able to stream, so could I bring my computer with me? I'll just like put that in luggage and like go on a plane or something. I need to be able to stream, that's the only thing.
Question is, what do you want? A silent place, more nature, or van live in a big city like Berlin?
I want to go to a place that has nice females that are approachable. That's what I want. I want to be able to walk up and be like, hey, I'm Mitch, and I have a gladiator sword in World of
if all else fails.
That's what I want. I want to go to a place where they care about my rank 1 titles, alright? That's what I want to do.
Mitch, come to France. I live next to ski resorts and I work there. You can ski or snowboard all winter, my man.
You know, skiing and snowboarding is fun, but very dangerous, bro. Alright, like, I had a friend in high school who broke both of his arms snowboarding, and he had to have a double hard cast and walk around like this for 6 months. The dude literally walked around like this for 6 months because
Mitch, come to
he
Brazil,
got
we
both
love
of
you
his
here.
arms broken. Brazil. Brazil is cold. I mean, sorry, it's warm. It's warm and nice there. Someone said move close to Asmongold. Asmongold doesn't leave his house, ever. I already live close to Asmongold, by the way. I see him like once every 6 months. You and Zarya will be friends, neighbors, and brothers forever, so move near him. Dude, he has a kid and a wife. I'm gonna be that annoying that comes and knocks on the door. I'm like, hey bro, what are you doing, man? And he's gonna be like, yo bro, I'm busy, dude. I'm like, oh, come on, dog. Like, dude, that's not gonna work, trust. He's got too much to do. Oh god, oh god. Don't die, Mitch. Live, Mitchy J. Live, Mitchy J. Oh, okay, this is bad. This is really bad. This is really, really bad. Okay, evasion's doing work right now. Come on. Come on. Sticky glue. Sticky glue. Get full energy.
I have a question for you, Mitch. Don't look at chat. Roughly how hot is it on Mars? And is it too hot to live?
Yeah, Mars is a little bit hotter than Earth by my calculations. Mars is, no, Mars is colder than Earth because it's further away from the, dude, there's no way I became this dumb. Okay, Mars is a little bit colder than Earth for sure because it's further away from the sun, I think. The summer.
No, you are not gonna be the annoying friend for Czar. You're gonna be the awesome bro that takes care of the child one night a week, so that Czar and his wife can use some quality time. Thanks for you awesome streams.
Thank you, bro. I don't think I'd be good at taking care of a kid. But I mean, dude, okay, look, if I could put the kid right here on like a booster seat and like feed him while I'm just queuing some WoW, then that's easy, right? Like I got him booster seat, strapped in, can't move, can't fall, can't hurt himself, feed him, easy. You know what I'm saying? Easy. Yeah, get a helmet. Yeah, something like that.
Mitch to order me?
How old is this?
What the fuck is that?
Mitch, how could you?
Wait, how do they do like baby sounds? What the fuck?
I don't know.
I'm sorry. Is it okay?
Oh my god, that's not funny. He'd be so mad if he heard that. He'd probably skip
what
it.
was that?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Yo, where is Tarzan, boys? Does anyone know where Tarzan is, chat? Okay, apparently he pats is what chat was saying. I don't know where he pats though. It says he spawns right here. Oh, there's Tarzan. There he is. Alright, Tarzan, it's time to die.
Yo.
Watch this, watch this. This is what you call 200 IQ plays right here, watch. Sapping this. Sapped him, kill Tarzan.
Optimus, Mitch, can you please stop going into stealth? The sound freaks me out and it always make me thinks there is a rogue out to get me. Autobots always almost never pull out.
True, brother, true. Can you tell Soap to not block the boy Czar? Oh yeah, you guys can do it. We got 3 streamers on stream. It's me, Soapy, and Zaryu. Okay, listen. Yo, chat.
Dude, no shot. Am I dead? I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. So someone made an add-on called Full Natty Bro. How does it work? It says Zarmu, unverified, quest items equipped. Wait, what? I am? What did I equip from a quest? No, the add-on clearly doesn't work. Oh, is it the quest runes? Zaryu Crystalline Cuffs is from an RFC quest. No, it's not. I got it as a drop. Let me take the cuffs off and try. Verified full natty bro. I got the Crystalline Cuffs as a drop, but it does think the Crystalline Cuffs are unverified. It's definitely a drop. So the add-on is broken with this specific item. Or maybe it's a drop and a quest. Interesting. It's still a really cool add-on. Okay, so that might only be like one very rare instance. Wait, the person who made Full Natty Bro, are you in the chat? Yeah, I don't think this add-on's working. It's a really cool add-on though. Whoever made it, like, it's really awesome. It just doesn't seem to be working. Just give them time to tweak it. Okay, yeah, so for right now, I'm not gonna use it. It's a really cool add-on though. If whoever develops the add-on, if you make it work 100% somehow, I would. This guy took the name Shannon. Grunt Shannon. This guy. I want to, oh yeah, okay, so I want to run Dead Mines today, and I want to get Star Surge today. That's what we're doing today. Star Surge today and Dead Mines today. Those are like the two big goals. But before I go for Star Surge, I should probably get level 20 for Cat Form. Oh yeah, I have to do the Aquatic Form quest. Oh, okay, there's one more thing I wanted to do today. So there's 3 things. I wanted to do this quest, Death to Gogorok, Stone Mountains quest for the achievement. I wanted to also get Star Surge and Dead Mine. So achievement, Dead Mine, Star Surge. That's gonna be the day. All right, boys. Move. I guess. Okay, so let me just repeat myself for everybody that is just tuning in. We talked to the hardcore devs. We cannot get an update really, at least anytime soon, to make dungeon spammable and to make BFT spammable. So I talked to Rav, and the path we're gonna move forward is full glory. What does that mean? What that means, we can only do every dungeon 1 time and do BFD 1 time. What does that mean? That means we're gonna try to clear BFD with a bunch of shitty greens. People are going to die. It is going to be way harder than we initially set out on, but we think it's doable. How do we do it? What does that mean? That means everyone in the group needs to get herb and alchemy, because if we don't have herb alch, everyone's gonna need Fab Shadow Protection potions. We're gonna need to min-max our group composition perfectly. Everyone's gonna need to be 99 big dick parsers, including Mitch, okay? We're gonna need to 100% dial this in if we're gonna clear BFD with full greens and shitty gear, and gray items and white items. Like, we are going to need to min-max so damn hard. We're gonna need people on standby. It's gonna be like Nax Ramus level hard. Okay, maybe not that hard, but maybe it's gonna be impossible. We might all wipe on the turtle boss. I don't know, but we're gonna try for the full damn glory, bro. So that's it. That's it. Okay, I'm just gonna kill this pack runner. Gives you good perspective. Dude, there's 3 ads on this? Dude, no shot. Am I dead? I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead! Oh my gosh, I'm not dead! Yes! Oh my gosh! What the hell is that? Bro, I was about to die! Oh my gosh, I'm just gonna be so mad if I died to that. Can someone clip that? That's why I love hardcore though, bro. You get moments like that. What? Wait, why was that so hard? It was literally a level 15, and then 2 level 13s, and a 3rd level 13 came out of nowhere. What the hell was that? Oh, here's Hezrul. All right, so, oh man, this is, so I almost died to 4 mobs earlier. Hezrul's a 19, a 14, and a 14. That's actually, this is actually maybe gonna be kind of hard. I don't have Star Surge yet, and my gear is trash. Like, do that root one? Maybe I'll root Hezrul and run back and kill the 2 small boys. What do you guys think about that? I'll pull with a root. Don't do it? No, I think I'll be fine. I need to be smart about this. No, 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 this guy's about to steal my damn tag. I've been waiting too long for this. Bro. I'm actually kind of... He stole my... He just killed it. Dude, hunters are broken. What is that? He kills him in one hit. Okay. I got the head. I guess. Bro, I kind of want to do it again. But this time not get helped. Because I want to see if I could have done it. It's like 5 to 7 minutes. All right, maybe I'll just say minus glory on that. Like, I wish I could have soloed it, but he killed it for me. I don't know. Bring a piece of the banner. Oh, is this the elite? How the hell is this an actual quest? There's no way I can kill this elite, right? Well, actually, I could root him. The trick is that wild growth procs a priest prayer of mine. Prayer mending is OP. Okay. This quest is death for sure. I think I can just kite him for like ever. I don't think I actually need to fight him. Yeah, and you don't need the tag. You just need the banner. Like if someone else kills it or killed it, then yeah. I think we can do it. He runs faster than you, but I can root him, right? Like I'm not even gonna like kill him. I'm just gonna root him and run max range. Root him, run max range. Here he is, here he is, here he is. Wait, this is him? Yeah, here he is. Okay, so I'm just gonna play back. Play it slow. Doesn't matter who gets the tag, right? I rooted the boss. One ad is dead. There's another ad still. I have aggro on the boss. I'm literally just chilling. I'm just gonna reroute the boss. It resisted. I'm gonna reroute the boss again. Okay, we got it. Now I'm gonna kill this ad. Playing real, like I'm literally not even doing anything to the boss right now. I'm literally just keeping him in a route and clearing out the way. Okay, so now this is dead. Okay, all of his ads are dead. Corona, be careful, bro. Like, you do not need to do anything. Corona, chill, bro. Like, I can literally just root this guy forever, right? Like, we don't have to do anything. I'll just root him, and I'm not gonna, like, actually play near him. And we'll just have all the horde defenders kill him. Right? Like, yeah, just spam root. And just have the... Oh, we should kite him back into the defenders, honestly. All of the horde axe throwers are just gonna kill him. Yeah. Guys, this quest isn't that bad. Corona, bro. Be careful, dog. Be careful, man. Don't go near him. Just spam roots and run. Easy clap. Easy clap. Easy clap. You got helped. I mean, the majority of those players regards. This warrior almost got himself killed. But if you're gonna say that he helped me, I think a better way of saying that would be I helped him. I just spam rooted. Ting 20, boys. Dead mines not cleared yet. We're gonna do dead mines today after that. So I think the plan is get seal form, get star surge, do achievements, then finish with dead mines. Big day, boys. Big day. It's very, 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 very doable to get star surge at level 20, chat. Like we're gonna be. I have stealth. I'm gonna get aquatic form. I'm gonna swim up. I'm gonna stealth up. I'm gonna grab the item, and I'm gonna bounce out of there, man.
07.
Bro, what if I soloed this guy for the glory? Level 20 elite. I can root him. I feel like I could do it. If I can root him, I can kill him. Pretty sure. If I had Star Surge, this is easy. I'm just letting roots do their thing. Bro, Moonkins are even more overpowered than mages. I just literally just ranged Frost Nova this man and he's just dead. I think there's nothing he can do about it. This captain has a spell reflect. He decided not to use it or save it for his next character because he's dead. All right, boys. Let's go and get the other pendant of the half of the trial of the sea lion so I can swim, so I can get Star Surge, so I can get my achievements done, so I can keep leveling and clear dead mines and reach level 25 and clear PFT for the glory. We got both halves. Requires the Shrine of Remulos. Okay, so we got both halves. I don't have my hearth for 31 minutes. So at the very least, I'll get the flight path here and then maybe grab the flight path in hill spread. How you enjoy Moonkin? I love it, man. Moonkin is... I want to say more fun than Mage and SoD. I'm having more fun on the Moonkin than Mage, I think. It's really fun. Dude, this is not a good idea. Bro, I literally... What do you mean? Everyone's like, yo, Czar, get Star Surge. And now I'm getting it. And it's like, yo, Czar, this is not a good idea, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like I need Star Surge to continue the Moonkin. Like, I'm getting so weak, I need it. I need a power up. Okay, so this gets really dangerous. What's the best way to get to the water? Because obviously I want to avoid South Shore to avoid the guards. But I also want to avoid the Nagas on the shore. The river has neutral turtles. Okay, I'll go down the river. Okay, so there's a 27 Moss Creeper on the left. Okay, I think I just stealth. I'm literally just... Oh, crap. Bros. Wait, I can swim. Okay. Dude, this is so troll. Is this the best way to get here? I'm gonna go around. Okay, South Shore guards, like those things are what could kill me. Watch out for the guards. Yeah, I see the guard. Oh. Oh, there's the guard here. I pulled the guard. Oh my gosh, I'm dead.
Ouch, just tuned in too.
You've got to be shitting me. I literally saw the guard, marked the guard. I was just too close. I was just too close. That's so dumb. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm a noob. I'm a noob. I'm a noob. I don't know what to say, boys. Dude, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. Oh my gosh, I'm about to get Star Surge. How the hell are you supposed to get here then, man? People said go down the river. I'm a moron. I should have... Oh, I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad right now. I should have went...
Dude, I just tuned in on no.
Yo, thanks for the gifted subs, boys. I feel like such an idiot. I should have went around like this or... I should have went more... I should have went this way. I'm so frustrated, man. I'm so mad. Bro, you're gonna be on my... Oh my gosh. How do you actually do this? I could stealth through Arathi instead. Maybe I just stealth through Arathi next time. I mean, we go again, boys. We go again. What else can we do? We go again. Oh my gosh. We go again. I don't know what to say. I wouldn't have died if it was... Is there anything I could have done once the guard aggroed? No, right? There's nothing. There's nothing. I was just insta-dead. So I just don't go close to the guards. Like, that was pure stupidity. Czar Moo Moo. When you watch this clip of me dying, like, listen to what I say. Okay, South Shore guards, like, those things are what could kill me. Shore guards, like those things are what could kill me. Okay, South Shore guards, like those things are what could kill me. Sounds like a crazy dream. Yeah, don't tell Savix, guys. Died for content? Oh yeah, that's why I died, guys. I could have easily lived there. It was just I died for content. Yeah, 100%. You could jump from the Zeppelin as soon as it zones in. Oh wait, that's actually kind of smart. Okay, so the Zeppelin zone's in here. I could jump off the Zeppelin and swim down and get Star Surge. Wait, hold on. Should I try that? Guys, if I got Star Surge, I could level super fast. Yes. Yes, full glory. Hold on. Would that actually work? Has anyone done that? That would save hours. I would be able to speed level. You have nothing to lose, really? Right. There's 25 raptors in wetlands. To be fair, it's a pretty populated realm. I could just hang out until another druid gets it and then run in as a little level 3. What do you guys think about that? Is that cheating because I'm getting helped? Or is that just being smart, waiting till someone else gets it and then running after them? Like, I'm not going to group. That's smart. That's being smart. Not cheating. That's just smart. It's a little unethical, I guess, you could say. But at the same time, I'm not, like, asking anyone to do it. I could literally just sit there and wait for 5 minutes, wait for another druid to come up. I guess we just start going, because I was going to hit level 4 to get my, my Fury of Storm Rage, but why? I should...
you how I updated the full Natty Bro add-on. It should work with dungeon loot now. Just reinstall the add-on.
Sick.
I've added all dungeons up until RFK, including BFD raid. Thanks for bringing this issue to light.
Updated. Thanks, bro. Awesome. Updated it and /reload. Thank you so much for making the add-on, man. It's really cool. So if you guys didn't see, he made an add-on called Full Natty Bro. I'm grabbing it right now. And with the add-on, you can inspect anyone and it'll tell you if they're verified Full Natty Bro based on what they have equipped. This player right here, it's gonna say failed probably because he has quest items on, because he's not part of our challenge. I'm gonna die, right? Like, do you guys, does anyone actually believe in this? I don't even think I believe. I'm usually the one on copium saying like, oh, we'll be fine. I legit don't even think I believe in this. So we're all on the same page. The best way to do this would be to take the Zeppelin. As soon as the Zeppelin crosses over, we all jump off the Zeppelin. We're in the water, and then we just swim south. Is that what we're doing here? Run to Orgrimmar, take the Zeppelin, swim around the island until you get to Terran Hill. Sneak around Ravehold. Wait, what? I don't even think we're gonna go inland. Why would we want to go to Terran Mill? Oh, you're saying swim around this island in this water. There's no way I could get out of the water. I would die here. And I would die here. I wouldn't be able to get through. Bro, just imagine if I do get Star Surge at level 3 and I hearth back to Camp Narachi with Star Surge. I'm just gonna be one-shotting everything. That's pretty copium though, right? Like, it's probably not gonna happen. Sar, I don't think this is help. I am dead 6 times. I'm only gonna track you down. F. 1 point... Oh my gosh. Taters is already dead. Dude, Taters is on. Yo! F's in the chat for Taters, boys. We gotta pay attention. All right, no, yeah, Twitch chat, stop distracting me. Holy crap. Taters is already. That could have been me. That could have been me. What is the plan geographically? We're still coming up with a plan, but I think we're gonna take the Zeppelin and jump off in the water here, and then take the shoreline all the way south and around. Like that. All right, so we're all on board. We take the Zeppelin and we jump. Fatality. For the glory. Good luck, soldiers. Oh, it's Chocolate, man. That's the guy I watched die. Oh, man. I think we wait a second and go. Okay, we're clear. We're clear. Right now we're clear. All right. This is good. Okay, level 9 right there. The big nameplates are massive. I can literally see them from so far away. Level 9 right here. That can kill us. Stay away. Another level 9 right there. Stay away. Never gonna be able to get through the raptors. So the plan on the There's a shark. There's a shark. There's a shark. There's a shark. Hold on. There's a shark right there. I don't think it's gonna aggro from this range. There's no way. There's no way it aggroes from that range. There's no way. Yeah, we're good. If it does aggro, I could jump on the shore. But yeah, we're fine. Okay, we're good. All right, so the plan for the raptors is I just sit and wait. I wait for a level 25 druid to do the quest. If I sit there for 20 minutes, that's fine. I'll just sit there and wait until someone else runs up and does the quest. It's Season of Discovery on a populated realm. There's someone doing this quest every 10 minutes, I'm sure. I'm gonna wait until someone else comes, and then I'm gonna snag it and run right behind him and click on it. That's the plan. We have to stay super close or we're fatigued. Oh my gosh. All right, chat, how long do you think it's gonna take us to get to the shore of wetlands? Assuming we don't die, assuming we actually make it, how long do you think it'll take? 45 minutes, 40 minutes, 45, 35, 2 hours? We don't have to stay near the shore. Yo, shark, 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 turn back, turn back. Turn back, turn back. Oh my gosh. Oh, another shark. Yeah, we have to stay at the shoreline, boys. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, nice. There's land here. Safe. Okay, yeah, there's land here. Okay, this is safe. The sharks can't kill us on the land because they can't swim. They can only swim. So if we get aggro, we just jump back here. Oh! I think we wait for the... No, no, no. Hold up, hold up. I'm waiting, I'm waiting, I'm waiting, I'm waiting, I'm waiting. I got too scared. I got too scared! Oh, I should have just went, bro. They made it. All right, hold on. We gotta wait. We gotta wait. Go, 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 go. All right, we're good. Okay, boys, we're good. Okay. Bro, imagine Son of Argyle just comes and slays us all. All right, wait, it's actually pretty good. This is actually really nice. I don't want to be a doubter, but like, bro. We're screwed, man. If I did this on my level 20, it would have been so easy. Because I could have just killed those sharks. If I did this on my level 20. Oh, shit. Wait, how could we not get up on the land? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I think we're dead here. There's no way we can turn the corner. There's no way we can turn this corner without that shark aggroing, right?
Men så lige pludselig så kunne jeg rent faktisk lave en alliance på Lightning.
Right there. Okay, the shark left.
Lightning, Living Flame.
Go, 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 go! Oh, this guy got aggro! Be careful, bro! Yeah, I think we go up on land if we can. Yeah, screw the water for a sec, boys. There's too many damn sharks. Okay. That was too close. Oh, weird. Wait, I have fatigue? Okay, no. There's no fatigue if you swim really close. But guys, look, we're like taking a shortcut where there's... The Earth is flat, dude! Bro, the maps are wrong. Look at this. This whole time, the damn map was wrong. Fake news. Yeah, we traveled to the ends of the Earth and we found out that Blizzard has been lying to us this whole damn time. Guys, we are getting really close to the Murlocs. Murlocs soon. Be very careful. I don't know if we need to swim around the island. I literally don't see a single... Maybe I'm tripping? Okay, there's people on the island. I feel like we're watching an episode of Lost. Okay, here we go. That's the first Murloc. That's really far away.
Keep it up, Zamu.
Okay. Yo. To the right. Chill. I mean, these Murlocs are really far. Okay, we can go a little closer to the island, probably. Those Murlocs are like really far away. I think we go to the fatigue line. Yeah, let's just go to the fatigue line. They feel closer because the big names, right? I mean, they're not even remotely close, but hey, why not? Let's just go really far out. Let's just avoid all of them. Let's just not even get close. I haven't seen a single mob, boys. Not a single shark, not a single... Oh my god, we're so far from the shore. So I thought the fatigue line was gonna be like here. I thought we'd have to be like really close. we're just not even taking any chances. Like, we're 100 yards off, boys. There's no mobs even near us. Oh, shark, shark. Wait, yo, shark. I just dinged. Hold on. There's a shark here. I want to see the fatigue line. Like, let's just go. We can just avoid the shark. We have room. We're not even at the fatigue line yet. There's a shark here, but that's really far, right? That's not gonna aggro. It's hard to tell how far that is. Yeah, there's no way that's gonna aggro, right, chat? I'm at the fatigue line. Here, man, we literally made it. All right, at this point, even if we die, I'm pretty impressed. We made it to the damn shores of wetlands at level 4. Even if we die, that's kind of pretty cool, man. Another bluegill raider. Boys, we have to be very careful. Oh my gosh, that is, dude, I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm going back. Oh no, me bonk an aggro. I'm so happy I turned back. Oh, me bonk, you're dead. Oh no, he did the whole run with us. I saw that happening, bro. No. Yo. These bluegill raiders were killed by that warlock. I think we go in this zone. They're gonna respawn though. We're gonna have, dude, we're gonna have to make a mad dash. Yeah, someone's doing a quest here. He's not in our guild. He's a warlock. If you're the warlock, please leave if you're listening to the stream. Okay, we made it, boys. We made it to the damn land. Only one soldier has fallen. Rip me bunk. Oh man, I saw that happening, bro. I cannot believe we made it here. All right, so I think it's, someone said it's right here. I think it's like right, oh, there's a bunch of people here. That's the second part. It's at the mountain. I should have looked up how to do this first. I am a moron. I should have looked up how to do this. Is it here? Dude, I'm starting to believe. There's so many people out here. They're not even in our guild either. This guy's in other guilds. Yep, this looks like it's the place. This looks like it's the damn spot. Grugumdurn. Okay. Okay. Okay, talk to him. Wait, I said no thanks. Wait, sounds intriguing. Okay, we got this. Eat at your own risk. I literally don't know how to do this quest. I should have looked it up. I don't know how to do it. Back to the pond. Okay. Eat it. Wait, hold on. Are you guys trolling me or are you serious? I don't know. Don't. Dude, there's hella people out here just questing anyway. Like, do you guys think this rogue is really in the stream? Dodge and stab? No way. Like, this gnome is probably in the stream, but this run? Nah, this hunter? These guys are probably not in the stream. Okay, well, how do I do it? Eat it and live. Eat it now. Talk to the frog. No way. Is this it? Do I hearth? Just hearth? Just go? Did I get it? Oh my gosh, boys! We actually got it, man. We actually got it. I had literal zero faith. I had literal zero faith. Yes! Yes, dude. Holy crap. All right, believers get paid out. Does Zarmumu survive against Star Surge? Yes. Yes, we got it. We got it. Guys, I literally can't die. If I die, I have to do that entire run again. Like, that took an hour, bro. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie, I was a hater. I was a hater. I was a hater. I was a hater the whole damn time. All right, let's see how this feels. All right, let's see how it feels. What? What?
Nej.
Oh my gosh.
Stop the cap.
This is like two rabbits caught in the headlight. They both look so guilty. They keep saying it's a work friend, it's a work friend. If it was just a work friend, he'd have told his wife and he wouldn't be meeting her in secret and going behind her back. Now it sounds to me like they've been seeing each other a little while, so the blonde woman's gonna know that he has a wife and kids. I don't really know what she was expecting. Now at the end of the day, she's not the one that's made promises to that woman, got kids with that woman and lied to that woman. That's all on her husband, and I don't know what's going on in their relationship. Maybe it's not going well, maybe she's a shit wife. But if you're not happy and you've done everything to make it work, then just leave her. There's no point cheating and going behind her back. I think it's safe to say that he'll be getting a divorce soon, and credit to his wife for staying so calm throughout that.
Problem with the world today.
The world? All of it? Oh, I'm interested.
Is that a lot of y'all men will never talk what a real man is and what a real man does.
Do we not? Oh, sorry about that. Well, I'm excited to hear what a real man is. Hopefully from a real woman. Continue.
A real man works 7 days a week.
Seems excessive, but okay.
Comes home to his stay-at-home wife.
Okay, well, I hope she's got company.
Cooks her a hot meal.
Of course, she needs to eat, doesn't she?
Does the laundry.
That's fair. Can't have you smelling now, can we?
Make sure her nails and toes and her hair is done.
Well, if 7 days a week won't stop this man from becoming a beauty therapist as well.
Serves her.
What with a restraining order?
Does the dishes.
Anyone else I get the feeling she's taking a piss?
Make sure the kids are put away to sleep.
Keep them away from your lazy asshole, like.
Gets up in the morning, get them ready for school.
Then hop on a plane to get away from that woman as far away as you possibly can.
And do it all over again. That's a real man.
That is the toxic modern woman in a nutshell. She wants a traditional man that gives her everything, but she don't want to give nothing back. And then she wonders why she can't get a man.
You know, it's very unfortunate being a man in 2022 because we can't even find a good wife. Because most women are told that they shouldn't be good wives. Most women these days are encouraged to cheat because it means that they're free.
It's an evil world we live in.
Men going off to war because they're soldiers, women staying at home. That's history. Naturally, they're going to be.
You say history, but it's still happening now. That if
No.
there was a war today.
Oh, soldiers, yeah. There's women soldiers now, not a lot.
But if there was a war today, I would
Yeah.
be drafted. You wouldn't be.
No one would be drafted.
If there was a war today, like another world
If
war,
there was a
I
war
would
like
be
a world
drafted,
war, yeah.
and you would not be.
But there's female soldiers.
This,
now,
yeah, they
discounting
choose.
them.
They choose to go there. Yes, but again, if there was a war today,
Mhm.
by law, it's okay to draft me.
Yeah,
It's not okay to draft you, and that's my point.
Now I'm guessing from the accents that this is in the UK, and if it is, then what
den dyreste produkter, den her Carrion svamper, trufler, salsiccia.
Den verdensberømmede københavnske madscene er kendt for sit sirlige, eksklusive fejnsmækkeri og gastronomi i særklasse.
Rigtig parmaskinka, rigtig parmigiano reggiano, og så vi har vitello, kalvekut, kalveinderlåg. Den er dyreste i butikken.
De senere år er det ene gourmet-pizzeria efter det andet skudt op i København med muligheden for at putte alverdens eksklusive og dyre råvarer oven på dejen.
Pizzeria. Det er godt, han kan stave til pizzeria. Der er jo mange, der skriver pizzeria. Det må man jo ikke.
Må man ikke?
Nej, det hedder pizzeria. Altså mange af de pizzaer, man får i udlandet, kan du ikke få i Italien.
Eva Ravnbøl er journalist, forfatter og Italiens korrespondent for TV2. Hun har boet i Rom i mere end 30 år og har et indgående kendskab til italiensk madkultur. Vi har mødt hende på Tinos Pizzeria på Christianshavn.
Det er en lækker skorpe og det hele. Altså en god bund, synes jeg, og tynde kartofler.
Så er det godkendt. Du synes, den er god?
Den er godkendt.
Ja. Jeg er glad for.
Og jeg er skrap. Altså, jo længere sydpå, jo tættere du kommer på Napoli, og især i Napoli, så er det et spørgsmål om et hjerte, der virkelig banker for noget, som de har så kær, så det er næsten en religion. La pizza, det er identiteten for mange i Napoli og den region, der hedder La Campania. Det er virkelig deres store stolthed. Pizza i resten af Italien er også vigtig. I Rom, hvor jeg kommer fra, eller hvor jeg bor, der er pizzaen tynd og sprød. I Napoli er den lidt tykkere, sejere og blødere.
En gammel, omdiskuteret traver møder ofte stor forargelse og kritik, men pizzaen med skinke og ananas er en af dem, som fortsat også sælger rigtig godt. Hvad med ananas på pizza? Hvorfor er det saftigt og lækkert?
Jeg synes, det er lækkert.
Hvorfor?
Jeg ved det faktisk ikke rigtigt. Jeg synes, det er meget god sådan smagisk kombination.
Ananas og skinke?
Ja, det kan jeg godt lide.
Jeg synes, det smager godt. Jeg synes, det er en god kombination, som Maria sagde.
Thanks Shopify for sponsoring this video.
Yes, Gordon Ramsay has called me a donut.
No, you Caesar steak with salt and pepper, you donut.
He also called me this.
What is this, Dumber and Dumber?
And said this.
Compound butter as well. Dude, you need to be locked up in a compound.
But on my previous video, me and my friends helped him break a world record with Nick. That was an awesome video and I am so stoked that I was a part of it. However, here's the deal. You guys requested this straight from the comment section. You said, I think Guga needs to make Gordon a Wagyu meat donut. You asked for it. I am not going to let you down. Gordon Ramsay, from my subscribers to you, this is the meat donut. Let's begin.
This is a Japanese Wagyu A5 New York strip. It is considered the best meat in the world. Now I want you to notice a few things. Since this is the end cut, it's not as pretty as most New York strips. However, it is perfect for today's experiment. You can also see the insane amount of marbling there is. And in order to give an incredible present to Gordon, the first thing we need to do is to go ahead and slice it. And as soon as I did, take a look. Now you can really appreciate the marbling of this cut. This is something extremely special. And what I'm about to do is just insane. I went ahead and cut it in small little strips. The smaller the better, because we're about to grind this up. Now doing this hurts my soul. Trust me, you're much better off having it as a steak. As you can see, once I grinded the whole thing up, it is white. It is super white, which means a lot of fat. And if you know the saying, fat is flavor, oh boy, this is gonna be delicious. But the next thing to do is quite challenging. You see, Japanese Wagyu A5 fat is not like regular fat. It is difficult to handle, because as soon as you put it in your hand, it starts melting. So my goal here was to make a donut. First I made a big ball, laid it down on the parchment paper, and started to shape. This did not work, and all because it was melting. The next step was to try to make a log, and this was even harder. I tried to use bacon to try to hold it together, and in the end I was not successful. Oh boy, what is going on here? But after a lot of work and trials, I was able to form something nice. Now this is extremely fragile. To keep its structure, I went ahead and wrapped it with bacon, and in the end, this is what I was left with. The world's first Japanese Wagyu A5 meat donut, completely encased in bacon. Come on now, this is gonna be special. To cook this up, I'm gonna go ahead and deep fry it, but not in any regular oil. I'm using Wagyu fat. Oh yes, I never thought I'll be making something like this. It smells marvelous. Now I kept the oil at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. It took about 4.5 minutes each burger. Once I finished deep frying all of them, this is what it looks like. As you can see, it looks, but it also smells delicious. But we're not done yet, as I'm gonna be making burgers out of this. And here's how. First, I laid down some brioche buns, followed by my famous burger sauce, which is ketchup, mayo, mustard, and a little bit of Worcestershire sauce. For some acidity to cut out the fatness of the burger, I went ahead and made a simple coleslaw. All the ingredients will be on the description down below. As once I placed the Wagyu donut down, I went ahead and covered the whole thing with American cheese. Oh yes. All I did with this was melt some real American cheese, not the plastic stuff. We want the best for Gordon. And once I was done, I topped it off with the bun. Now this is a meat donut that will please everyone. I mean, take a closer look. What do you think? Let me know in the comments down below if this is what you were thinking when you requested it. I could tell you one thing, I cannot wait to find out how it's gonna taste. However, I think this is a little bit too small. I needed to do something extra. What do you think about this one? Yes, the world's biggest meat donut cake. That is something you do not see every day. And the way I made it, it's super simple, and here's how. I first started by chopping up a bunch of meat. I wanted everything to be nice and thin, as the next step was to combine everything together. So into a bowl I threw in some ground beef, followed by Japanese Wagyu A5, ground lamb, ham, tiny bit of salami, white onion, carrots, buttermilk, Worcestershire sauce, olive oil, garlic paste, eggs, breadcrumbs, thyme, parsley, salt, and to finish a little bit of hot sauce. Now all there's left to do is to mix this up, because I have a feeling this is gonna taste real good. I mean, take a look in the end. We're making the most delicious meat donut in the world. Now I learned from my previous mistake, so I went ahead and used the mold. This made the job a lot easier. We just gotta press everything down as much as possible, and to make sure my giant meat donut is gonna stay together, I'm using this non-stick silicone mat. So I laid it right down, and at first it got stuck, but having patience and going little by little, I was able to remove it. Now take a look at this. You might think that it looks like a cake, but no. This is a donut. Now to cook it, it was quite challenging. If you ever made meatloaf before, you know that it does not get a good color. But to ensure I did, I went ahead and made a barbecue sauce. Into a bowl I threw in ketchup, followed by Worcestershire sauce, honey, apple cider vinegar, sugar, and tomato paste. Now mix it all together, and my barbecue sauce is done. It does not get any easier than that. So the goal was to cover the whole thing with it. Then immediately take outside to cook. I set my grill to 350 degrees Fahrenheit. You definitely want to use a thermometer for this. And for that, I chose my Chef IQ Smart Thermometer. Now since this is ground beef, I'm going to be cooking it all the way through. To be specific, 160 degrees Fahrenheit. And once it was done, take a look. Not very appetizing, right? We're not done yet, as I went ahead and made a ranch sauce. Let's just consider this the glaze of the donut. And to finish it up, a little bit of bacon bits. Now this is something you do not see every day. And I know what you're thinking. How does it taste? We are all wondering the same thing. Because even though it looks good, the taste is always number one. The final question is, which one is it gonna taste better? The meat donut burger or the giant meat donut? Well, we're about to find out real shortly.
That looks interesting, and you can take it to the next level by using Guga's Rub. Talking about my rub, Shopify has helped me get this amazing rub, the Guga Rub, to you. Shopify is a very easy to use all-in-one commerce platform that anyone can use to start, grow, and manage a business. From the first time I put out my recipe, many of you asked, Guga, why don't you sell it? I said to myself, I love cooking steaks and making videos. I have no idea how to create a product and start a business. So the logistics of creating a product and getting to you guys was definitely outside of my expertise. But Shopify made it so easy. Shopify is the partner that powers my business and helped me bring this little rub into your home. They support millions of businesses like mine along their entire journey from first sale to full scale. And they power more entrepreneurs than anyone else in the world. So it does not matter if you're new at this, they make it easy for you to take your business to the next level. Check out the many tools they have. Easy to use selling options and great customer marketing tools to help your products reach more customers online, in person, or across major social platforms. If you have a product and you are ready to grow, check them out on the description down below. For a free trial of Shopify today, go to shopify.com/GugaFoods. Thank you, Shopify, for sponsoring this video, but now let's get right back to it. All right, everybody, here we got our beautiful feast today, gentlemen. Are you guys hungry?
You know what this looks like?
What does it look like?
Look like you. A donut!
It's not funny.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a little funny.
I go out and make all this food for you guys. You now call me a donut too?
It looks like a delicious donut though.
So here's the deal. Today is my little revenge for Gordon Ramsay because, you know, I admire him as a wonderful chef, but he called me a donut several times. You guys already saw it.
No, you season steak with salt and pepper, you donut.
Gordon Ramsay, here's your donut. To be specific, your Wagyu donut. I hope you enjoy it. Yes. This is a meat donut, ranch on the top with a little bit of bacon, baby.
It looks like a cake.
Yes, I know it looks delicious.
That's the most random thing you've ever made. Like, what the hell?
This is the kind of cake I like. All right, Leo, there's one for you, my friend. Look at that, a perfect slice.
Bro, I can't help but laughing. Like, this looks so silly.
Taste it and then tell me if it's still funny.
I think it looks good. There's no doubt in my mind that this is gonna be delicious.
Enough talking. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Why are you laughing now?
Because it's actually good.
I told you it's good, baby.
This is probably the best meatloaf I've had.
And even has a little bit of carrots.
And I'm not even caring about the carrots. So this is delicious.
Oh man, that's so good.
The flavors in here go really well with that ranch too.
I'm astonished how all the elements of this just work so perfectly together. It's a nice crumbly texture. You have those like nice carrot and like it looks like some onion bits in it that add a nice flavor to the meat. Not to mention the ranch sauce on top adds a nice creaminess and flavor to it. Plus the crunch from the bacon.
That stuff you put on the crust. Oh man, it really brings it together.
It is so good, everybody. It is absolutely delicious.
It's actually really good. Like I'm shocked. I'm shocked how good this is.
I agree.
And I guarantee if Gordon Ramsay was here, he would say the same thing because that's a freaking delicious donut.
I might eat it all.
And Angel has the stomach capacity of a third grader, so if he can eat it all, that's impressive. That means he really likes it.
You better not call me a donut now, Gordon Ramsay. That was delicious, but it was just a regular meatloaf. This is what's really special. Here we have a Wagyu burger with a little bit of coleslaw, a good amount of American cheese that is fully melted, and also a nice beautiful brioche buns.
Wow.
Now,
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
That is a showstopper of a main dish right there.
I can tell you right now, this looks delicious, even if it's not good, everybody. It just looks great. Gordon Ramsay, dedicated to you also, my friend.
I really don't like desserts, but this is the type of donut that I could eat every day.
Are you guys ready for it?
Oh,
this is gonna be a big bite.
I feel like I was born to eat this burger.
Enough talking, let's give it a try. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh my God.
God damn.
Oh, wow.
So in the middle, there's a lot of American cheese. You must get there because then it becomes a juicy Lucy.
Oh, okay, hold on. I didn't get there yet. I'll be right back.
It's the sauce.
How does it taste, Leonardus?
I found the cheese. I went digging and I found the cheese. Oh my God.
Are you all right? What's the matter?
I'm so dirty.
Hey, listen, it's not a good burger unless it's messy.
If it's not messy, your burger is not right, everybody. It is delicious. There's a good amount of meat in here. It's fatty meat, but the coleslaw balances everything else and brings it together. It's sweet, a little bit savory. Did not toast the buns because it was not needed. This is an incredible burger, everybody. And as soon as you reach the middle and you get that extra surprise of cheese, amazing.
The flavors are out of this world. The textures too, with the creaminess of the cheese, the crumbliness of the meat. You get a little bit of crunch from the coleslaw. I honestly feel a little bit bad for Angel that he has no coleslaw because it feels like such a better experience with the coleslaw. Like you said,
100%.
Guga, it balances out the actual richness and fattiness of the Wagyu, but on top of that, the coleslaw sauce adds like a nice little tang that flavor-wise really balances out this burger, and it's so, so delightful.
Gordon Ramsay, this video is dedicated to you. Even though you call me a donut, I have high respect for you. You are an amazing chef. And after this video, if you still call me a donut, we're gonna have an issue because you should be very happy. This was a good amount of work and it's delicious and it looked really nice as well.
I honestly think that donut might be the best donut.
I agree. This video only happened because you guys requested. Oh!
What can I do for you? Need help?
closer. That ability. Not enough rage. I can't do that yet. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. It's too far away. Not ready yet. I need to get closer.
Jo up, Kirsten.
It's too far away. Out of range. Ability isn't ready yet.
Fuck, man, I really wish I really wish there was someone summoning the Mulgore. Yeah. I don't know if I look like Superman though, but thanks, I guess.
It's too far away. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. Not ready
Hmm.
I can't do that yet. I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
All right. Season of Discovery. You just under servers. If you already launched your as a client on the servers, there is there's a tab called Seasonal. I think it is.
I can't carry anymore. I can't do that yet.
I find it hard to believe that you have the same desk as me because it's a it's a homemade one. But yeah, the chair's pretty decent. Really expensive. It's okay. I just think in terms of how pricey the chair is, I'm not too sure that I think it's worth money.
to meet you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4,
Oh my god, bro.
5, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4.
Oh man, I'm even muted. I'm gonna log in and check what the chat says. Did no one say anything in the chat. I thought people would be whispering. No one is saying anything. Right.